Let's see, 9:25 then. And then it's going to be 6:28, 200 meters, so 6:29 kilometers, 4 kilometers extra. Yeah, we are at 48%, slightly less, okay. All right, it's now 9:23. We're gonna start at 9:25 anytime now, and then just checking. So we draw. Okay, it was 6:25. Now it's almost 6:29. So we just counted at 6:29, and that's it. Okay, we're down to 48%. We had 49, so no big deal. I'm gonna go over to the superhighway now and resume. Okay, we just start now. By the time we enter the motorway, it will be close to 25 anyway. Now, yeah, anytime now it'll be 25. So we actually start with 1% less than we left with. That's like bummer. Well, does it matter though? Yeah, it probably doesn't matter. Not gonna bother. We just compensate for maybe half a minute of extra time. It's 4.5 degrees now. Okay, temperature will rise quite quickly. So it was 5:25, no, 4:25. Now it's 5. So we had a 5-hour pause then. You're supposed to accelerate here. Come on, go. Okay, this is where it goes like that, and then okay. Now resume. Now in the daytime, just dropped Isabel off the kindergarten, so we drove 4 kilometers extra. So we have to count to 1011 then. Welcome back. Typical Volvo driver, yeah. Try to cameras like that. This time I did bring the extra shaft. Where is it? Is it somewhere? Okay, there. Yeah. But we'll probably have just one more charging stop anyway. Yeah. So we had 632 kilometers. Well, yeah, roughly. Or I had to deduct around 10. Yeah, so we had 620 kilometers. So the last part here is only 380 more kilometers, but we started with almost 50% battery. But the battery is a bit colder, yeah, that's true. Does it matter though? It might actually be an advantage for us. Oh, I can feel the heat. I can feel the heat. So we are now heading towards, well, just north now, towards Rudshögda, and then turn around. But we have 39 kilowatt hour left, so that's good for at least 100 kilometers. Yeah, that's true. I had to figure out how far we can drive. But now in the daytime, if you assume 240 consumption, that's 162 kilometers. So I think that's all the way to Rudshögda and then back to Tangen. So we're going to try to make Tangen the last stop. try to go as deep as possible also. And then hopefully the temperature will rise now. The sun has been up several hours already, so it's starting to heat up the tarmac, which makes the consumption lower. 5.5 degrees. It was quite cold yesterday, around 0 degrees at the coldest. But today it might be 10 degrees eventually, which is an advantage for us for consumption. Good, so then I can sit, huh? Move a window and stop. Okay. With it, huh? Lovely condition. Dream coefficient, nice. Tech massage, quite, yeah. Butt massage, the pelvic massage. Oh. Yeah, it's so much different than the Inster I drove, and what was the other one? Well, actually, the night run I took. That was with, I don't remember if it was Capri or Explorer, but it took some time, I remember, compared to this. It was just so much faster, even though it's very similar battery. So I have some stuff I need to do today. Hopefully we'll finish this in around 4 hours. We should finish before 2 in the afternoon. Yeah. So let me see, that was 5-hour deduction, 5-hour break. And I had 25-minute, no, I had 10-minute deduction. So 22 plus 10 is 22:20, and then 5 hours, 27:20. So 3:20 is the new starting time. Okay. That means current time minus 3:20, so that's 6 hours and 10 minutes into the challenge, and we are 630 kilometers. So the average speed is higher than 100 kilometers per hour even now, and we have 43% battery, so which means that the average speed is going up now as we hammer it. So it's looking pretty good. I still don't know how many it will take. Maybe it will be a pleasant surprise, because I was estimating 940. Okay, all good. But yeah, wow, that was much needed sleep. I fell asleep around 5 and woke up at 7 something. So 5, 6, 7, well, I don't know, 2 hours of sleep so I can survive the day. But I had to finish 1,000 kilometer challenge. Should actually finish in the afternoon. And then I had to go check the weight on the scale. I had to take out the car seat to get the scale. I needed that shot for the range test, just to check the weight of this GTX. It's heavier. This is all-wheel drive. And then we go do the charging test. I have to try to figure out when to do what, and also I have to do a consumption test. Today is going to be the warmest day of this week, so need to seize the opportunity. But the later the better for the consumption test. But then I need to cool down the battery also. That's going to take a while. So timing wise, it's best to just to charge once to 100% and then do the consumption test, but then the battery will be warm. And it takes a while to cool it down. Actually, it takes like an hour driving. So what I might do is just charge just enough to do the consumption test. Charge to, let's say, 20%, and then drive the consumption test down to 10% exactly. And then that should cool down the battery. And then we start the charging test. Because they have a little deduction here at 8 score. As always. I wonder how they power that truck, because that truck that has the blinker, the arrow there, is running 24/7. So they have to keep. Well, they probably have batteries, maybe a generator, but I bet they don't idle the truck. They probably don't have anyone there watching. Or maybe they check it once per week or so. They would have a big enough battery. Hola, I mean, hello, Deutschland. How are we? Yeah, I think it'll be 15 degrees today. It might actually be almost 20 degrees on the tarmac. Usually the tarmac temperature is slightly higher than the advertised temperature, which is probably measured on some grass field where the temperature is neutral, but then the tarmac becomes slightly warmer, which is good for us for the test. I want to try to get as close as 20 degrees as possible. That was the old measurement last year with the rear-wheel drive station wagon. Let me see. Let me check now since charging, since start. There was 24 minutes since. Well, okay, since start then. Since start was 246, 235. Okay. 8 kilometers. Wait, it didn't count the what? What the fuck happened there? Since charging didn't reset. Even though I charged in the garage. There's a bug. Yeah. Viking bus. It's Danish. Danish Vikings. The car itself is very good, but the software is not good. Has some bugs here and there. Like the glitch with the charge that didn't reset. Like 5.5 degrees Celsius, still cold in the morning. Typically during summer it should be more like 10 degrees by now. So ideally I should have a longer run during daytime and then a shorter night run. Would have been better if I didn't take that loop to Kongar last night, but then I wouldn't be able to go deep enough for Spekkerud. So it's still okay. We get around 40% of the drive, or actually 38 to be exact. 38% of the drive will be in daytime, and then 62% was night drive with lower temperatures. But you see, it hasn't turned green yet. Isn't it loud tire noise? Well, it could be because it's not Nuken Hakkapeliitta R5 EV. Not sure if I had that in the other cars I tested. Okay, seems like we have tailwind. But when it comes to video quality, in case you guys don't know, I don't have any control over it. YouTube will just adjust it automatically. So if the internet is good, then if the internet is snel, then the quality is good. Yeah. If the internet is langsam, then the quality is not good. Yeah. Wow, nice weather today. But yeah, what could I have done? I could have done a day run first. Back and forth, back and forth. Probably go over 600 kilometers before I have to pull out. I actually expect to be like almost 700 kilometers because this car is so schnell. But then that would be quite boring because you can imagine driving 700 kilometers. We have to go from Minnesund because we don't want to take the slow stretch around Eidsvolltunnel. So this is just well, from Minnesund to Rudshøgda back again. That's 146 kilometer loop. So I have to loop back and forth like that, like a maniac, and it will be a bit boring. So that's why I did the night run first, and now the day run. B2 trouble. Dankeschön. Got to speak to, like some of my friends when they talk to Amadeus, for example, from Burgel, Amadeus from Nienburg, or we have Ralph from Hamburg, or outside of Hamburg. They speak like that. 3 hearts, huh? What? No. Frode, the 3 hearts, that's the guy It's a Thai boy. He's been commenting on my videos for a long time. He always comments with 3 hearts in my videos, and he seems to have 2 or 3 accounts. I guess he wants to help the YouTube algorithm. But the gravitation test was negative. Yeah. With the gravity test, yeah, was negative. I mean, was again. So I feel like 2 kids is enough for me, at least. I don't know. I give props to people who have 3 kids, but usually I see that people with 3 kids, like some of my neighbors, they space them out longer. So it's not 2 years apart, you know. It's more like 5, 6, 7 years apart between the kids, and that should be a lot easier. Because by the time the second baby pops out and the first boy or first child is already like 5, 6 years old, and should be easier to deal with. It doesn't require 100% attention most of the time. But Isabel kind of, she can walk up and down stairs now. I'll ask you guys, are 3-year-olds, are they supposed to be able to walk up and down stairs? Isabel does that nowadays. She will just go up and down. She doesn't trip anymore. She can run. She's a good runner and climber and jumper. Probably because she's able to climb the sofas at home all the time, and also has a trampoline. But yeah, before I would always have to watch out for her in the stairs. But now she just goes up and down by herself. Of course, I accompany her most of the time, except for sometimes when I'm in the shower in the bathroom, and then she opens the door by herself and then walks downstairs by herself. I'm like, dude, woman, come back here. You're supposed to be with me, not to go to wifey, go to mommy. She'd be like, fuck that shit, I'm going downstairs. This is boring. Yeah, I see now I have tailwind. Okay, wind from the south. Okay, it's gonna be a hot day. 6 degrees Celsius and rising. What? Yeah. So lots of stuff to do today. And then actually tomorrow, I'm gonna ask you guys, what do you want to see on the last day, last weekday? That's the last day I have with Isabel. With Isabel in the kindergarten, you know. Weekends will be reserved for family time. I can't do any hammering or whatever. So tomorrow, I have some options. I could do, Sunday drive is too long, unfortunately. Plus that it's too cold. We won't get awesome result. It's too cold in the morning. At 5 degrees Celsius, too cold. And I can only run it until 4 in the afternoon. Then I have to pick up Isabel. And that means if I want to do some night run afterwards, it's not going to be great unless I wait until the next day and run the remaining there. Could split the Sunday drive like that. And what's good about Sunday drive is that it doesn't matter if you drive a little bit local here and there. It just counts in a Sunday drive. But we don't want to run a heater in between. So what I could do is I could do the Sunday drive on Friday, and then I can finish the Sunday drive on Saturday. Zero test? I kind of expect, I mean, I kind of know how it's going to be anyway. The car will go bricked and then we have to unbrick it. But I want to go to Alvdal, take a little road trip. We have some possibilities here. I can go to Hemsedal and back, but I feel like it's not that awesome. It's spring now, it's not winter. You know, Hemsedal should be done when it's cold winter. And I have the slowpoke, so it's not super fun, but well, I mean, you can do it. Or I can go to Yalo, but again, I went to Yalo with Insta. It was like, it's springtime, you know, it's not that cold, so there's no snow or anything. So that's also not too interesting. Plus, I've been that route, Yalo and Hemsedal, a lot lately. So I feel like I want to go to, well, first I wanted to go to Dombås, but that road is supposedly closed now from Shoa or whatever. You can look on Google Maps, and it should be marked as closed. And there should not be any traffic there. Yeah, from Tretten to whatever it's called seems to be. Well, or is it open now? No, is it open now? Oh, maybe it's only closed at night, or maybe they done closing. Parking test, ID7. I don't know. Possibly the same as the other ones I tried. Oh, I also have to do acceleration noise test at night, one night. Zero test with them there, yeah. So I just feel like, I feel like going to Alvdal. Just have a proper road trip where I drive 10% over the speed limit, you know. Just try to charge somewhere. Not stressed about timing or anything. Right back there, there's a mix of motorway in the beginning, around 100 kilometers always with motorway. And then there's just B roads, 80 zones and below in Østerdalen. And I also want to see how many percent we will arrive at in Alvdal. We'll probably just take a quick P stop and not charge, and then just head back and see how far we can drive before we plug it in. Same drivetrain as a Ford, huh? Oh, yeah, well, kind of, but it doesn't have the APP 550 motor, as I understand. Oh, no, maybe it does. Oh, maybe it does, yeah. But it has a smaller battery, the 82 kilowatt hour. But the latest generation, the Ford had the Capri and the other one, they had the 79 kilowatt hour net capacity, which is awesome, and charges fast, and it doesn't have the rapid gates. Roll test? Nah, not really. No, I didn't really do it, but it was just too cold. So I expect that it doesn't perform that well. And we can't do it in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. We lose time. But I believe that the battery, that this overheating issue can be solved with software. What they need to do is the engineers, the Deutsche engineer, they have to kick in the cooling earlier. Yeah, start the cooling earlier. Now it just purposely waits until the thing starts heating up too much, and then it starts cooling. That's too late. Start the cooling like 10% earlier, something, or just lower some of the thresholds. And then it shouldn't hit 49 degrees. Sounds like the cooling has not been tuned optimally versus this battery. Maybe they use the same cooling profile as the 82 kilowatt hour. That's why it overheats. Because it can cool quite strong. But most of the time it's just lumping at 1 kilowatt only, or yeah. So it could kick in 4 kilowatt at least on the cooling. So maybe this will be feedback to Volkswagen. They can fix this so that it can maintain a flatter curve. Well, I would try now to arrive with slightly cooler battery and see if that's better. But I also have to be careful about opening the door, because it still bugs out. When you open the door, it temporarily, it suddenly cuts the the AC power to 0, and then it takes around a minute before it starts, and then it ramps up. So that's still a bad design. It should be fixed. No, I can just, it's no big deal, you know. Normally with other cars, I need to quickly plug it in before the battery cools down, but here it's no big deal. It's going to be nice and warm by the time I test it, and it doesn't matter if I go take a leak and do everything, so I don't have to leave the car at all during the journey test. The only problem is that after around half an hour, the screen goes into sleep mode. Everything goes black, dun, 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 you know. And then if I press the brake pedal to wake up things, then the AC unit stops. That happened during the charging test yesterday. It was cooling at 2.5 kilowatt, and then when I pushed the brake, boom, 0. I was like, oh shit. Then the inlet started rising, and then the battery heated up a couple of degrees. So it's weird. Why the heck does it do that? You know, Tesla doesn't do that. You can do whatever, and of course, it won't affect the cooling performance. So if Tesla can do it, so can Volkswagen. It's all about software. Get the software right. Get it right, yeah. More than 30 minutes to charge, what, to 90% or whatever. It was around 24 minutes to 80%, but I believe that it's not optimal because it was replicating. So I need to try again. Because if I can achieve it today, then that might be the future update if Volkswagen fixes this. I will make a video and I compare the differences. Hey, here, Oslo Dombås. Yeah, there's a stretch test. Otta Dombås is closed, so I mean, I could drive to Otta and then turn around, but then, yeah. I feel like Österdalen is more fun to drive. You can hammer it and you can enjoy the nice landscape over there. So that's my plan tomorrow. Go to Alvdal and back again. Do you guys agree? Or do you disagree with the soup Nazi? Maybe I should crack some soup Nazi jokes nowadays. People. Okay. Oh, 7 degrees Celsius. Rising. Nice. Well, do you want me to live stream tomorrow? I think it takes, it should take less than 3 hours to reach Alvdal. And then charging doesn't take too long. I need just one charging stop, I guess. And then I'll be back in Oslo. No soup for you. Come back. 1 year. But during 1,000 kilometer challenge, we charged from around 5% to 70% in 22 minutes. I think that's schnell enough. The problem with the 800 volt cars, like Ioniq 5 and EV6, is that they are kind of thirsty when you hammer it. So even though they charge fast, because they are thirsty, then they kind of need to charge to 80%, right? Whereas this car can charge to only 70% and go the same distance. So by the end of the day, the 1,000 kilometer time is what matters, not the 0 to 80% time and the charging power. Especially not the charging power. Charging power is almost irrelevant. Well, like the peak power. Well, the Ioniq 6, I haven't really tried it. And when I checked on the spec on the Ioniq 6 in Norway, they don't offer the new upgraded battery, the 80, whatever it's called again, 80 something kilowatt hour, 82, 84 was it? They only offer the 77 kilowatt hour battery for Ioniq 6. But Ioniq 5 and EV6, they get the new battery. Maybe because the Ioniq 6 is not that popular. I don't see that many around Norway. Was there a facelift already? What? Let me pay attention to the stats here. I'm down to 23 kilowatt hour now since start. We are hovering around 200. I think we are still hovering around 230 consumption. but with 23 kilowatt hour, that is good for 100 kilometers. Maybe I should start navigating towards Circle K Stange now. It's got Tangen. Stange. Is that it? No, 800 meters. No. Tangen. There. Kolomor. Tangen. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Alles good. Now it says 29. Okay, now I know. I see the distance to Tangen. I'm gonna just turn around when it's ready, when it's time. BZ4X, well, it's great, but with the new upgrades, however, I feel like they are still using kind of small battery, around 70 kilowatt hour. Other brands, they are offering 80 kilowatt hour, but maybe Toyota, they just gave up on the range battle. Not much. Yeah, it's not that noisy. I'm going to test the noise and acceleration and actually braking. I want to see how the Continental Vehicle Contact 8 is doing in the braking test. But in general, I don't know why, but German cars, they perform well in the braking test. And until now, I thought that it was because they had fat tires. But even with winter tires, German cars seems to brake better. Is there something with the ABS or how it works? But it's not about braking power, because any car can lock the brakes. So right, let me see. So we take current time minus 3 hours and 21 minutes. That's the current 1,000 kilometer time. Well, I live in Minnesota. Oh. Enyaq RS Premier. Oh, what? Wait, so Enyaq had 340 horsepower before, right? The VRS, whatever it's called. Why is it even more powerful now? Are they getting closer to Tesla performance finally? But this car, I mean, it's not a beast, right? 340 horsepower. I mean, it's fast-ish, yeah. Until you try something like Plaid. Well, even not maybe not Plaid, but even the Model S long range, you know, like it's faster than the Porsche Taycan 4S. Wait, now that I have tailwind, I have to be careful when I go south. I have headwind. 299. Oh. It's not only 299. Only, yeah. Kåterud-krysset. Interesting name. Kåterud. For you guys who don't know, in Norwegian, it's more like a slang, but kåt means horny, you know. So Kåterud is Rud is well, I mean it's Kåterud, but yeah, Rud is I think one of the other terms for farm. Okay, I have to pay attention here. 21 kilowatt hour left. GOM says 93 kilometers. Yeah, I think we can trust GOM. And then I just shave what I can. Okay, I don't want to go 93 kilometers. I might go 70 something kilometers. And I can always turn around again near Tongen. Yeah, past Tongen. It's a short loop past Tongen, 10-ish kilometer loop. This is good we do it in the morning hours because then we don't have any afternoon traffic. Taycan or Tesla Model 3 performance? I mean, it depends what you're looking for. Model 3 is lighter, more nimble, and it has a Tesla tech. Taycan is heavier, but more comfortable, but also more like the driver's car. But well, it's kind of funny that Porsche, they want to make the driver good driving performance, but they just fail in the weight limitation. They just go crazy on the weight. But it depends what you're looking for. If you just want a cruiser, then maybe you want to get an Audi e-tron GT instead. It's more comfy. But I mean, those cars are expensive. Taycan also, they are expensive. Model 3 is almost half the price of Taycan. So in terms of bang for the bucks, then Model 3 wins hands down. And nowadays you can just get the stock. If you don't like the stockless design, get the stock. And the stock is awesome. You can program it for many various things. You can actually have better functions than other car stocks because of enhanced. Yeah, they kick ass for the Lord. I wish they could come out with features on other cars also, like a commander for other cars. And I already gave them the idea. What do you guys think about this? That you can purchase the command only and not get any buttons, sexy buttons. But when I ask Enhance, they say that very few people only purchase the commander. They usually want knob or stalk or buttons. I mean, it's fully understandable because with some buttons you can do a lot of stuff and they don't cost that much extra. But my idea is to program so that it can register if you double click or long click on the dome light, and you can add an action to it. For example, double click on the dome light to open the charge port, right? Or to turn on and off the dome light itself, the whole dome light, the whole cabin. That would actually be a really intuitive feature instead of having to assign it to a button. So I mean, it is as intuitive as you can get it, because if you have it on the button, you might not remember which button it was, right? Unless you put a sticker on it. But for example, most people who know, if you know that you have the commander, you know that you can press and hold the rear door handle to unlock the charge port. Most people that have that enabled. 2 Model 3 performers in one Taycan. Yeah, that's the thing about the Germans. They tend to name the price high. There's only high voltage battery change on Model 3, huh? No, yeah. Almost no one had any change on the Model 3, Model Y battery failure. So that is solid proof that Tesla did engineer the newer generation as well. They improved it. They learned from the mistakes from Model S. Mostly Model S batteries are breaking. I haven't heard about that many Model X batteries going kaput. I think it's because they already there improved the moisture problem of what they were PCB or what they were. But usually it's the 2013 to 2015 batteries that goes kaput. But I think Millennium Falcon, because he received an update, a new battery, he might be future-proof. He just has some degradation, that's it. So I still hope that I can buy back Millennium Falcon one day. It's just, I mean, it's not ideal to have him around. He has the high degradation. I mean, some degradation and some vampire drain, but it's just the fact that it's Millennium Falcon, you know. Oh, David Blasika donated 10 euros. Keep hammering. Yeah, dankeschön. Don't worry, I'm gonna hammer. Okay, let me see. To pay attention here. GOM says 83 kilometers. Now, if you turn around, we have 41 kilometers away from Tongan. So I might go all the way to Rudshögda before I turn around. Maybe I will get a pleasant surprise and we finish faster than 9:40. It would be awesome if you can get close to the other cars, 9:25. But what I like about this car is that you can actually charge it relatively fast to 70%. And even if I could sit around for 80%, it takes maybe just 5 more minutes, and then you have really good range. If you don't hammer that fast, then like on B road, you can probably go 400 kilometers on 80%, and that takes a long time in Norway. 400 kilometers, if you can average around 70 kilometers per hour, like many people tend to do, yeah, that's typical Sunday driving speed. Oh, the water level is so low on Mjøsen. But that will take 6 hours approximately to drive. So I mean, if you don't want to brake after 6 hours, then you are the problem, not the car. But okay, I have to pay attention again. 38 kilometers from Tongan. Yeah, we are fine. Are you exhausted after? Nope, because I did have at least 2 hours of sleep. No, maybe more. I think it was more like 2.5 hours, because the wifey woke me up at 7:30. She was like, "Yeah, you have to get up now." I was like, yeah. So I slept for 2.5 hours, and then I was waiting for Isabel to eat and play. Video quality poor. I don't know why is it bad. I could try to restart the stream. Helps. We are in 4G. Right? Okay, let's try to restart the stream. Oh, maybe it's because it's shaking. Because the shake might introduce some I mean, it needs to do it needs to compress more. So if the image will be more stable, then it should need less compression. I'm not sure. Ich weiß nicht. But let me see, 16.8 kilowatt hour. Yeah, that is at least good for 50 kilometers. Yeah, so I can turn around at Rudshögda. Then I might want to do a little bit of jiggling past Tongan before I turn around. Go deep, always go deep. Okay, let me switch over to long term. Status 700. Oh shit. See, it's just shaking too much. Okay, I can pinch it against this, maybe remove the shake there. Okay, 720 kilometers, and time is almost 7 hours now. But less than 7 hours, and we already at 7:20. Wow. Okay, now at least I eliminated the shake. Shake it. You wanna shake it. What, 6 degrees Celsius? Still cold in the morning hours. Maybe on Monday I should request to do a degradation test of the classic Ioniq at Elbilmek. Maybe I should tell him now so he can prepare. You guys want to see it? Ioniq with around 200k on the odometer. Classic Ioniq. How much degradation do we have there? It's a small battery. It mustn't run many cycles. Juniper, yes, I booked it in about in about 2 weeks. I'll get more Juniper. Wait, the mother trucker is kind of slow. Oh, we go hammer past it. Oh shit! Always go schnell. Yeah. If you're not sure what to do, when in doubt, hammer it. Okay, now full regen, 79 kilowatt regen. And you see here, when we go in the roundabouts, it doesn't wag like a boat, unlike most SUVs. You know what I mean? It has this nice handling. Do you hear that tire squeal? Squeal like a pig! Oh yeah, it's right on the edge of the grip. Which wasn't that great. It's actually quite poor grip. Studless winter tires for the win. We tested some other cars. No, I should definitely test LFP batteries, Tesla LFP batteries, because they are supposed to degrade a lot. Because people have been charging it to 100%, which is bad. It's not good. Now I'm 43 kilometers away. Okay, start is 730 kilometers roughly, and we're down to 17%. It's crazy, man. We are at 17%, and we have to drive 42 kilometers to the charger. In most people's heads, it's like, dude, you should try to find a fast chargers to it. No, we'll drive 40 kilometers plus. Probably loop it around to make it around 55 kilometers. It's in the yellow now. It's going to turn red in not too long, and then we can still hammer it. No, LFP battery, actually, ideally, you never want to charge it to 100%. Because it doesn't like it being... LFP batteries should be discharged to 10% and then charge up to 90%. And you don't want to charge it daily. This is based on actual, from the experts. Yeah. I don't remember, it was Battery University of Jeff Dan, or one of the guys who really know about lithium batteries. So you're supposed to discharge it to around 10%, go deep, maybe even, I don't know, maybe not zero, but discharge it to 10%, or maybe even zero, or close to zero. And then you charge it slowly to around 90% only. And then you don't charge it every day. Then you discharge it again after, I don't know, several days or 1 week, down to 10%. You do the deep cycle. The deep cycle is better than the smaller cycle on LFP. It's just totally against what you're used to with lithium batteries. So technically, each time you regen, it's actually bad for the battery. Well, actually, maybe it's just micro charging anyway. Well, but Tesla say that because they want the range, they want the BMS to be calibrated, and the only way to calibrate it is to charge 100%. But for degradation purpose, or for the best longevity, you don't want to charge it to 100%. So it's actually kind of bad the way Tesla describes things, and then tricks people into thinking that okay, you can charge it fine, this LFP. No, it's actually not good. Well, there is this emergency release thing, you know, for a Model 3. There is a secondary handle you pull, a mechanical handle to open the door. If not, I heard that there's a myth. I'm not sure. You should test it. If you take off the headrest, you can use the headrest metal there to break the window. Maybe you should test it, if it's true or not. You need to go to some Huggarn where they are gonna break some cars anyway. Huggarn. I prefer Vaselina bilopphugger. Okay, 15% now, and 34 kilometers to Tongen. Always go deep. Wait, I want to go as deep as possible because if I can make it to around 800 or close to 800, then the last leg will be only 200-ish. Oh yeah, the Sins charging was bugged. So the Sins charging was actually from Westby, but it was not reset after the AC charging session at home. So it shows 197 kilometers. So it means that I will be able to drive around 250 at 70%. Well, I have the Stormbike bottle with me. I can use that as a hammer. I also have the camera shafts. They are quite sturdy metal. Should work great as a hammer. Get lots of momentum when I swing that thing. Degrees Celsius, yeah, okay, sun is rising. Temperature should rise also. But we have to wait until around 2-3 in the afternoon before we hit the highest temperature. Favorite route for what? It depends what I'm doing. Yeah, so trying to figure out. So tomorrow, if I go to Alvdal, will it be interesting for people? 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, I prefer the regular route, the Sweden route. This route I take nowadays, the split route, is just temporarily until Isabel will grow big enough to deal with sleeping by herself. So ideally, if she can go to bed by herself around 8, right? Then I can just leave home right away. Nowadays, I have to spend roughly an hour extra to put the children to sleep. I have to carry Axel, and then I have to sleep in Isabel's bed for usually around half an hour to 45 minutes before she falls. Normally half an hour, then she's asleep. Sometimes when she's tired, then after 15 minutes, she's already asleep. But that's not the only thing. In the morning, I also have to get back there. Yeah, when she wakes up or before she wakes up, otherwise she becomes grumpy. You guys know how it is. If you are parents, you know exactly how it is with child psychology. So, but I would like to go back to the regular 1,000 kilometer challenge. Like, we can test it on the 120 zone. You know, we have a more. We don't have to go that much back and forth. so it's not that repetitive, because I do this route when I do range tests, so it becomes repetitive. Feels like I'm stuck in the COVID again. When you're outbound with the green flag. Yeah, it was awesome. It was fun. So I'm still debating. Tomorrow, well, we could do a Sunday drive tomorrow, except for that it will be cold-ish. It's like a cold run, and then when you drive it cold, I'm not sure how it is. I can freeze a bit, yeah, until the sun heats up the cabin. But I must start right after Isabel goes to the kindergarten, around 9-ish. Maybe try to stress it a bit in the morning, but she's always slow. She plays in the morning. She's like playing instead of eating in the morning. She loses focus. And even though we tell her to hurry, it's just, yeah, she doesn't listen many times. You do make this YouTube channel about 2 cars. What? Huh? Wait, 2 questions. What was that? Oh, there's green grass over there already. Do you make YouTube channel about car? Yeah, it's about cars. Second, favorite car? Oh shit, man, that was really hard to read and understand while I'm driving. But favorite car? Well, this is a favorite car. I mean, EQS was the favorite car for a long time, but the problem with the EQS is that maybe it's a bit too plush and a bit big. Yeah, here we actually have practical space, and it's still nice, and it's not that expensive. But I still wonder, do you guys know this car I'm driving now, how expensive is it in Norway? ID7 GTX Tourer with a Grosse battery. Well, now with the EQS SUV is more like a blue whale. The regular EQS, if you put it in the sport mode, it becomes still nice and firm, but you can feel the heaviness. Yo, Thailand. Is this your YouTube channel where you talk about? Yes, it is. I mean, it's not perfect. It has the annoying haptic shit on the steering wheel. The software has some weird quirks. Oh, 10% now. Oh, yeah, I can get on this lane. 10%, and let me check here. 9 kilowatt hour left. Oh, that's good for around 40 kilometers. I'm 20 kilometers away from Tonga. Okay. Might have to drive extra. I want to go deep. Well, actually, does it matter? Oh, I had to check battery temperature. No, temperature. 18 to 22 degrees. I think that's perfect. Optimizer says 178 kilowatt. That's plenty. By the time we go down to 5%, then we should get the maximum speed. Honda? Oh, okay. I'm not too excited about Honda, you know. I mean, when I drive Honda, they don't really give me that erection like a German autos do. Hyundai. Yeah, no, we don't. Mostly Germans in here now. Hyundai. I think that's how you pronounce it. Hyundai. But I'm still debating. I'm still considering whether I should post today's video or not. It's a 4K podcast. I was driving this stretch, but the other direction, so I didn't get the sun in the face. But I was talking about Elon Musk, the Musk haters, the vandalism. Tesla sales skyrocketed in Norway, but also explain why it was high, peak high. Talk about all the keyboard warriors who, for some reason, wants to hate on Musk and Tesla, and that I'm actually defending Tesla, but I'm not defending Musk. But Tesla is a big company. There are many great engineers and people there make great cars in Tesla. But Elon didn't make the Teslas. You know, all the other guys at Tesla made Tesla. He just happened to be the CEO. And also I talk about when you buy a Tesla, how much of that goes to Elon's pockets? Not that much. There's a whole trend. Sheeps who follow each other and hate on Tesla. Tesla because of Elon, which I think is unfair. So I have the video ready. I just have to publish it. Should I do it, or is it gonna be too much hate and people? Oh, Bjorn, I like your videos, but you support the Nazis, so I'm gonna leave the channel now. So don't forget to announce my departure because it's a fucking airport. Oh shit, the chat was bugged. It was not scrolling. Practice the Trump test, okay. Range test, EV, Renault 5, I haven't booked it yet. E6 Dumbos, no, well, it's closed. That, you know the stretch. Avoid talking politics. Well, I don't talk too much about politics. It was more like in general about, people being stupid about vandalism and stuff like that. And I just explained a bit about, Tesla is Tesla, Elon is Elon, it's not Tesla anymore. Okay, well, maybe I'll publish it once we go to the charger. You can remind me then. Let's see, it's probably going to get lots of comments. Well, actually, I wanted to change the thumbnail a bit. It was the thumbnail is of Juniper, but I wanted to put Elon Musk's face there also when he's laughing or something, and the American flag there. That would trigger lots of people. Yeah. Maybe I should also put Trump's face there, just for shits and giggles. Yeah, but I said in the video, I said Elon Musk for president a couple of times, and also I think I said poor man's car, referring to the Insta. I don't know why people are so easily triggered. It's just like me. I'm also triggered when people say watt per hour. There was one guy like, oh yeah, I got this vehicle to load adapter now for my IMG, and I can get 2,000 watts per hour. I'm like, no, it's not watt per hour. It's watt. Get it right. And if people mix kilowatt hour and kilowatt, that triggers me. And when they use lowercase on capitals and names, yeah, and lowercase I, grammar triggers me because I'm the grammar Nazi. Yeah. And of course, people who ask questions without question marks, man, I just want to burn them. Damn noobs. And also people who don't use commas correctly. How are you, Bjorn? No, how are you, comma, Bjorn? Question mark. Yeah, danke schön. Don't forget to capitalize the first letter in the sentence. Okay, I'm down to 6%. Always go deep. Oh, you have 5.9 kilowatt hour per hour left. Yeah, exactly, like that. Very common. Like, people are so lazy. How are you, Bjorn? Okay, well, I have to pay attention there. We are 5.8 kilometers away. How deep do you want to go? Well, I usually didn't just go like this. Maybe I don't want to go 1% deep. I think this is deep enough. Let me check the optimizer. 187 kilowatt hour per hour. That's plenty enough. We'll get full speed. We have 19.5 to 23 degrees. Perfect for not replicating immediately. So let's just go in now. 6%, we are 4.7 kilometers away. So we should be at 5% or 4% when we plug in. But I think if you go too deep, then the voltage is a bit low. It doesn't matter though, but okay, with 20 at 5 kilowatt hour, that's good for around 20-ish kilometers. I could take a loop at Tongen before I go turn around and to drive past it, but does it matter? Oh, I went 777 kilometers. Ding, 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 ding. Wait, how long is that other loop again? If I go past Tongen, it's coming up soon. Oh, that's it's a 10-kilometer loop. Yeah, we can go deep. Always go deep. Okay, let's go deep. Do we pull out now or go deep? Okay. GOM says 12 kilometers. Let's take that extra loop. 10-kilometer extra loop. Or do we go 20-kilometer extra loop? Go to S-Bahn and turn around. I do it like Elon. I don't pull out. I go deep. Yeah, always go deep. Then you get 14 kids. Okay, 5% now. Well, not yet. There's nothing that has gone wrong yet. But once I try some Chinese cars, then I'll come with some Nordnorske Cruiser. Yes, no, I think he wants his kids to populate Mars. But this going deep will actually heat up the battery. And also once you start charging at low state of charge, you heat up the battery. But on the other hand, maybe that's no big deal. Oh, we'll see. We'll see now if we rapid gate or not. I think the problem is that if you go deep, then the cooling doesn't start yet. It will start once we hit well, I'm actually not sure how it's programmed. Okay, 500 meters. Do I go past the truck? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I don't know. I have to go behind the truck. %. Oh yeah, this is proper deep. I have around 30% power left. But what was that other car? Oh, this is the Inster. Yeah, Inster went to the limo. That was scary shit, man. But you know that's Korean tech. This is German tech. German tech beats Korean tech. You know, you have to understand that German cars, they are above Korean cars in the food chain. Oh, because they're awesome. Oh, okay. Wait. I have 100 kilowatt power limit. Oh shit! Ah! Come on, accelerate! It's coming, just a bit slow. Okay. I have 480 amps. No, that ain't right. Amp limit. I had around 100 kilowatt limit. 3%. Oh, the battery heated up now, 21 to 24 degrees. That's not ideal. Well, actually, yeah, it might overheat by the time we reach 30%. But you know what? That's fine because we'll be riding on 190 kilowatt all the way from 3%. So we get that extra few percent of low, beaten in England. No, I haven't seen it. Alright, we are now at Tongan. Switch. Alright, we are now at Tongan. I went on the next loop and now we are going deep, 2% deep. Yeah, that's nice. But yeah, I just discovered a bug because since charging here actually shows since charging from yesterday, but it was not reset automatically because we did charge at home. Yeah, so AC charging for some reason was not registered. Okay, whatever, but we're gonna get over to Ionity, get some Schnellladen. Wait, 200. I'm not sure if these chargers are fast enough, the 200 kilowatts. So just to be sure, I'm gonna take the truck chargers. Yeah, okay. Because sometimes you might go a little bit over 200 kilowatts. So let me take this. Oh yeah, okay. Alles good. Long-term Tongan. Okay, 199 close to Ionity. Well, actually, no. If you want to do the charging, if you want to do the consumption test, I could 99 close to here instead. Yeah. Then I can avoid the stretch over there. Well, actually, maybe it doesn't matter. I can just take a loop around. Yeah, Ionity. Going for the 90 test anyway. There, can I zoom in? Whoa, the heck, man. There, okay. Yeah. And the stuff that triggers me is that this is a 350 kilowatt hour charger. Okay. Oh yeah, we're taking almost 500 amps. We did not preheat the battery, it wasn't needed. And then close to maximum speed now. So this is the last charging stop. It is crazy. We have charged, well, this is the third charging stop only. Huh? Most other cars, they need 4 or 5 or more charging stops. But here, only 3 charging stops because this white car here, yeah, is so efficient. So the way we count now is that The car over-reports distance by 0.7%. So we normally need to count to 1007. And then I drove 4 kilometers extra at home for the kindergarten run. So we have to count to 1011. So I'll calculate how much we need, but probably less than 6. No, probably to 70%. We'll see. I'll fine calculate everything. So now we just look here. Oh, sorry. Yeah, all good. Oh yeah, this is always what happens. You see, auxiliary consumer is heat pump, right? So it's not running any cooling yet. It will purposely heat up the battery as it charges up, and then it will start cooling. Oh, actually, oh, it's already starting now. Oh, yeah. But I noticed that, I'm not going to do it now, but if the car goes off and you push the brake to start everything, then if the cooling was running at 3 kilowatts, for example, it will go to 0 immediately. And then it takes around 30 seconds to a minute to ramp up again. So that is something that the Germans should fix, because Tesla doesn't do that. Okay, I don't want to mess up the thing too much here. When I open and close the door, it also tends to disturb the cooling. Let me go do my pee before cooling critical. yeah, the cooling hasn't started yet. Oh, look at that. Okay, went to the restroom, bought some drinks, then come back to this. Even at 38%, we're taking 193 kilowatts. Yeah, so previously when they did the test, it replicated slightly, but it seems that the battery was warmer than. Wow, even started with 2% this time. Huh? So, okay. Yeah, here, see, all good. Now it starts throttling because this is more the natural throttling point, but it doesn't plummet. It still maintains good speed. Yeah, it seems like once the max here hits 49 degrees, that's when it replicates. So I have to redo the charging test once more, third time I try now, as I was trusting the car's preheating algorithm, but it seems to be wrong. So almost 790 kilometers. How to find calculate now? But I might want to end up at Tangen, because then I can do a 120 test and a 90 test cycle and count it in the range test. And it's better to do it here, less traffic. Don't have to make that long loop. Oh, what happened to cooling? Well, I didn't touch nothing. What happened to the cooling suddenly? It's going to replicate now. You know, now you're going to hit 49%, then it replicates. So now the cooling starts again. What's up with that? That's strange. It seems like maybe the software is not optimal. Yeah, 49 degrees is the replicate point. And now it's going to drop to 100 and... Well, actually yesterday... okay, when they replicate, it dropped to 139 kilowatt. But yesterday at the Spekedon, it was colder, the battery, and it could maintain 148 kilowatts. So we're going to see now how it goes. Cooling is kicking in, that's good. But let me calculate. 1011 minus 789 is 222 kilometers. Okay, just have to drive back and forth somehow, and then end up here, and then I do the range test from here. Well, I could stop at Minnesota also. And then at Minnesota I have to top up quickly and then do my tests. No, actually, let's just stop here. Okay, let's see. So you just have to drive a little bit back and forth to check that back, and then, yeah, and so on. Maybe I'll now proceed towards Minnesota first before I turn around. Yeah, so it doesn't become too repetitive. But okay, 222 kilometers left. Okay, if I multiply that by 2, I'm not sure what I'm gonna expect now. 230, 240. I'd expect the worst maybe. Since charging was 240. Oh, I need 70%. Okay. And I might end up with 7% at 99, or I might end up with less. Okay, but 70% doesn't take too long. Then we are more or less guaranteed. Oh, look at that. Oh, 50 degrees. Now with rapid gates. What the heck happened with the cooling? I didn't touch nothing. I was sitting here and then suddenly the cooling stopped, which shouldn't happen. And now we're getting 139 kilowatt instead of 149 like we did yesterday. Oh, you know what? I think it's because the battery started slightly warmer now. And then maybe it has been pre-programmed to stop cooling temporarily at 40 something percent and then start it again. Yeah. Huh? I was getting 148 kilowatt yesterday at Spekerud at 55%, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, ambient is high, that's true, but that doesn't explain why it stopped the cooling and now it's restarted again. Cooling. You know? Strange. Now we are getting this throttle speed here. But they were still fairly fast, and we only need 70%, so 5 more minutes maybe, and then we are done here. Okay, I calculated that I need to drive another 222 kilometers, and then based on roughly 240 watt-hour per kilometer, then we need to charge with 70%. And the plan is to drive a little bit back and forth here, and I end up here because I'm gonna do. Oh shit! Sorry, it's a bit too bright. I'm gonna do yet another run, range test run now when it's warmer, plus do a charging test. But the charging test might be tricky because now the battery is rapid gating. This is strange. At Spekerud yesterday, at around 55%, I would get 148 kilowatt. It was amazing, but the battery was cooler and the ambient temperature was lower. But the strange thing, I didn't catch it here, but I caught it in the live stream at least, is that just a couple of minutes ago, it was cooling at 3 kilowatt roughly, and then suddenly it stopped cooling. And I didn't touch nothing. And then it needed about a minute to slowly ramp up. And now we're back to 3 kilowatt cooling. So that was strange behavior, which led to this. It was 49 degrees, and then because of that, this went up to 50 degrees. So I wonder if the BMS or the whole cooling procedure has been misprogrammed, and they need to fix this. Yeah, now that the cooling is at 3 kilowatt, then it maintains the heat, limits the heat too high. But it's not ideal because we can look at the playback yesterday. I also have the video. Yeah, let me check here. I did record it, so I should have it in here. Screen recording. First one here, maybe. Huh? Look here. This was from last night at Spekerud. Look here, at 47%, you're taking 148 kilowatt. But there was what, 46 degree. Oh, cooling didn't even run then. Oh, it was cold. This is weird behavior. The car doesn't cool when it should. You know? They should fix this. This could easily be fixed with software update. No, now it's silly. look at this speed. Even at 55%, we had 144 kilowatts. It's charging way faster back then than now. But cooling was not active. It was probably running only fans. Let me skip a bit here. Okay, I stopped at 57. Yeah, but even at 57%, we had 138 kilowatts. Oh, okay. But maybe we just had a, I don't know, different curve. But we started at, okay, there was one thing though. We started at 2% today. But yesterday we started at 5%, so not that much different. But okay, ambient temperature now is 8 degrees, but then it was around 2-3 degrees maybe in speculative. But still, that shouldn't matter, right? If you have well-engineered car and software, it should be able to get good charging speed regardless. Now it's rapid gating, so I feel like the software here is not optimal. It should have kicked in the cooling faster now that they realize that. And also, no matter what I do, if I open the door or push the brake pedal, it should not stop the cooling. Okay, 66%. I need to get ready now. We're gonna go for 70% and then go for it. Okay, 114 kilowatts. Kind of slow. I need to check outside also how long it is to document that in the video. So let's get ready. Getting ready for the last run now. Drive a little bit up and down here. I'll decide eventually where I stop, but I want to avoid Dal because it's just too much traffic there. And it's not easy to do a 120 test there. Actually, do I need to do a 120 test? I could just limit to the 90 test. But I might as well do a 120 test also, but I have to wait until it's warm enough. So, okay, I'll consider. If it's warm enough, then I'll go for 120 test. But also need to somehow do the charging test without it rapid gating, which we don't have any control over. Okay, anyway, 68% now, almost done. Well, guys, guess what? Let me turn off this. There, okay. Let me go since, okay. We charged from 2 to 70% in 22 minutes. And that was exactly the same as yesterday. Actually, yesterday was even slower, slightly slower. Or then we charged from around 5%-ish to 70% in 22 minutes. So this session was not slower than the other sessions yesterday, even though it appeared to be slower. So I think the reason why it was not slower was that we charged quite fast at the bottom. We maintained 200 kilowatt for a long time until 40-something%, which is awesome. Yeah, okay, now where do I head? Let's head this way so it doesn't become too repetitive. Yeah, so I'm gonna dip into Minnesund before I turn around, go north. I had to kill 200, I had to drive 222 kilometers before I landed on the line. $269 kilowatt. Well, that's still full power. at 40. Oh, it's already cooled to 48 degrees. Wow. Huh? Oh. Oh, Bornholm is stanked. Oh shit. Then I have to do something. Week 16, there's no Barnehage. Uh-oh. How do I do my test then? So based on what I've experienced now, it might be that the cooling algorithm, they reuse it from the 82 kilowatt hour pack, but this pack heats up faster. Because it's charging faster. So they just need to tune it. But at least I mentioned it several times in this video, and hopefully Volkswagen is watching it and they can give feedback to the factories and see what they can do. Just, we're seeing it. When we cool at 3 kilowatts, I'm not even sure if that's maximum. Then it cools down pretty well. It can maintain the heat. The heat doesn't rise. That's important. It seems to even drop a little bit. Unlike a blade battery, it seems like the blade battery, you cannot cool it fast enough. And also, yeah, the delta was quite low also between min and max. That was awesome. Everything seems awesome. It's just that the software was not cooling when it should. And the problem is that I cannot control that. So I just hope I can get a successful charging session. Maybe for the best. But now I have to make sure I start with 10%. But normally what I would do is I might arrive with 5% or whatever. Right after range test of the trailer, I arrive with 3% or something, and then I charge it to 100%, to 10% before I did the charging test. But that heated up the battery, and suddenly I started with 30 degrees in the max temp, and it actually had to cool, and the charging was a little bit slower. So I have to kind of sugarcoat or what do you call it, babysit the battery temperature manually to get it to the optimal temperature before I do the charging test. But hopefully this can be done automatically in the future. So yeah, since charging, okay, 230. Oh, we even have the headwind. Okay, well, 252 watt-hour per kilometer now with a headwind. Slices through the air like Swiss cheese through knife. Wait, knife through cheese. We ordered 8 hours, and let me see, I have to do this long term. Okay, we're roughly at 800 kilometers. Well, soon. Maybe I'll wait. This is it, the last hammer stretch. The crazy part is it's over 200 kilometers. Most cars, they go only around 150 kilometers between each charge, but this car is just so awesome because it's German. But yeah, now we're currently at 800, the real distance, almost 800 kilometers. The way we count time is that I have kept track of everything, the delays. You take the current time minus 3 hours and 21 minutes, and that is the 1,000 kilometer time. So we are actually getting close to 8, we're not even at 8 hours. And then we have around 800 kilometers already. Wow, this is gonna be a fast time. Yeah, so we're getting close to 800 kilometers. 8 hours. But then it boils down to how fast can you hammer down the last 200 kilometers. 200 kilometers divided by 2 is 100 minutes. 1 hour and 40 minutes. Are we talking about 9.5 hours? Ooh, possibly. That would be awesome. But still slightly slower than the smaller battery rear-wheel drive because it was done in summer. But this is more spring, colder, 8.5 degrees. The other tests were done in around 15 to 18 or something, 20 degrees. And also with the rear-wheel drive, well, that's what we're going to find out later today. Seems that the rear-wheel drive is more efficient. Not sure how. Same with Tesla. The rear-wheel drive Tesla is slightly more efficient than the all-wheel drive. But if it only runs the rear motor and when we're cruising, then why should it consume more, right? Extra weight? Unlikely. Could be that. Go back. Yeah, what do you guys think about this theory? Go back. Yeah, what do you guys think about this theory? All-wheel drive, like more friction there versus in the front. Is that an explanation why the rear-wheel drives are slightly more efficient than the all-wheel drives? The weight, the extra weight of the front drive unit, 50 to 70 kilograms doesn't matter that much. It might increase the consumption by a few watt-hour per kilometer, especially on efficient cars with low friction like this. Yeah, rear-wheel drive. Yeah, well, if you don't need the power, well, it was already fast enough. I remember the rear-wheel drive was impressively fast and punchy. Oh, Juniper on the oncoming. Yeah. And if you don't need the traction in the front all-wheel drive, then if you live in Belgium or Germany, then I think rear-wheel drive is good enough, right? Slightly cheaper, slightly lighter, slightly more efficient. Yeah. Well, or if you want the ultimate range king, you can get the big battery. Well, can you get it? The big battery, 91 kilowatt hour rear-wheel drive. Is that a legal combo? But okay, we might finish around noon. No, wait, it's gonna be around 1, yeah. 1 in the afternoon. Okay, well, if I want to do the test, it is a bit colder around Mjøsen, so I might want to go Tongen to Hamar. That loop-ish. And if I can get 15 to 18 degrees Celsius there. That would be great. And then I will avoid Dal, Nebbenes stretch. But then over there I can't do 120 test. So the plan now is that after 1,000 kilometer challenge, I will top up a little bit and then do the range test cycle and then go for the charging test after I do the 90 test. 90 test will allow me to cool down the battery slightly. It's called Pro S. And the GTX is the all-wheel drive, right? Yeah. Until you bring in the ID3, because there the GTX is rear-wheel drive, and then there's a GTX Performance also. ID7. If I win the lottery. Yeah. But shit, I just remember I got a notification from the kindergarten. The kindergarten is closed on week 16, the Easter week. And then during that time, I have Macan. I'll return Macan, and then I have Ceres 5. Oh shit! Right in that week. That is a bit unfortunate. I'm supposed to do lots of tests with it. Maybe I need to change it, or And then after the Ceres, then I get the Juniper. I should do something useful during that week then, right? But okay, it's still possible. Let me think here. If I run stuff at night. But then maybe we should go on a little vacation, but then it's going to be high season and people everywhere, and high prices. Where do we go? We should say this. We have a whole week anyway. Okay, range test. Okay, I have to do stuff at night. Yeah. Because of Easter. Banana box test can be done from the house. Range test, some acceleration noise test at night. And then as for 1,000 kilometer challenge, maybe I could wait until the new version is out, because the new version charges a lot faster. The current Ceres charges at 120 kilowatt only, but the new Ceres goes to 170 something kilowatt. So 1,000 kilometer challenge would be hard to pull off. So I can at least test the current Ceres, but then the new Ceres will be out in July, not too long. And then I can take the old Ceres and go somewhere when I have to spend too much money. Maybe I can go to Göteborg. I think wife is always up for somewhere, a little vacation, mini vacation, not too far away. But I also wonder if I will get oh, it'd be great if I can borrow. You know what? I want to borrow Neo if they are ready. And can you just get Neo ES8, the EL8 for the trip? Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, we test ID bus. Well, it's called long. I don't know if that's GTX, but there is a long version of ID bus. Oh, okay. So I might just borrow the thing EL8 for a week. I need to book it soon, so it's ready for any adventures. I have to ask wifey also what she's up for. Hopefully we get some nice weather. Yeah, also it depends on weather. Yeah, don't want to go anywhere when it's raining a lot. Then we might as well stay home. But we have to do something during Easter. I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I should have known that they are closed during Easter. That was back then. The ID bus was quite new, so they just wanted to check out the interior and so on. Yeah, but now there's ID bus everywhere. So it's a great success, at least in Norway. ID bus, lots of buses sold for companies. Yeah, mostly for companies. I get the impression of not that many for private use, family. The one with the seats in it. So yeah, probably want to try to plan some trip. I can do some intense testing, 2 nights maybe, and some daytime testing to test the series, and then. Well, I could go on a road trip with the cities. Yeah. I prefer Neo. Go. Oh, the fat e-tron wants to race me? Come on. You're gonna be spending way over 300 watt-hour per kilometer with that roof box. It's a Q8 e-tron. Okay, let me see. Let me check here. Current drive 240. Yeah, right on par with what I expect. So we're consuming 240 watt-hour per kilometer on this. And then we just passed the 8-hour mark, and we are at 823 kilometers. Yeah, I just minus 10 on that. Yeah, 820 kilometers. A little bit over 8 hours. All right, go. What is the time? What is the final time going to be, guys? The remaining, we should finish in 1.5 hours, roughly. And if we are at, wait, we are at 8:10. It's going to be 8:40. No, it's like 9:40, really? Or maybe 9:30, depending on how barely legal I drive. The current time minus 3 hours and 21 minutes is the 1000 time. Oh, it's still kind of cold-ish, 8.5 degrees. It doesn't heat up that fast. So by the time we finish, it might only be around 12 degrees, which is not warm enough for my range test. So, okay, what I want to do is maybe skip the 120 test, just go for a 90 test, and I'll do it after the charging test. But then battery's too hot. What the heck do I do then? Then it needs to cool down. It seems like it pulls significant power to cool down after the charging, and the consumption is higher than it should be. Well, there's one way I could do it. I could just go home and then come back. Yeah, that was another plan. I could do the 90 test around 3 in the afternoon, which would be nice and warm, and then I go pick up Isabel. Yeah. But wait, just doing the test now, the charging test will take almost an hour or 45 minutes to 100%. And then the weight test before I go home. Okay, then I can stop at Dal. Okay, 99 at Dal. Okay. Let's search. Circle K, Dal. Wait, don't have it here. Dal, there. Start. Yeah, I just have to cool down the back somehow before I plug in. Oh, if I scavenge heat from the battery and then open the windows, that could work, just like Tesla. Crank up the heat to max and then open the windows. And it's also good when we do the charging test now when it's not too hot outside. I want to try to cool it down to around 15 to 20 degrees before we start the test. And then make sure I go to the toilet and everything so I don't have to open any doors or trigger anything weird. And that means 1 in the afternoon at Dal. I finish around 2. Wait, already? That what? I could go home, nap for 45 minutes and come back on the road. Yeah, might do that. 845 kilometers, 835 kilometers. Well, okay, sounds like I need to go all the way to Rudshøgda anyway. I have to go back and forth a bit, and then I go for the slow stretch for Dal, and then I preferably before Dal, because further south there's more traffic. Well, a busy day. Trying to do as much as possible, and then tomorrow try to chill a bit, drive a road trip, and eat some burgers, enjoy some landscape, see how it is in Østerdal now. Maybe I should explain on the map that Gudbrandsdalen, they closed the road there, so that's no fun. Well, I could go to Otta, but I feel like that's not going all the way. Dombås is a nice landmark, but maybe it's too far, right? Too far. Nah, whatever. Unless I can get Isabel over to kindergarten early tomorrow, and then I can do a Sunday drive. But it's going to be cold, like 10 degrees in the morning hours. Well, even now it's almost noon even, and it's still around 10 degrees only. Yeah, so it's not going to be that great. It's too cold. The consumption will be higher. Well, or maybe it's not that much affected by it. Well, I might need to freeze in the car a bit until it heats up. But that to be realistic. If Isabel goes to kindergarten at 9, that's usually when I can start the Sunday drive. And the Sunday drive could even include the trip to the kindergarten. We also count those few kilometers. Around 9, and then oh wow, the traffic, holy crap. And then I drive until 4. That's only 7 hours, and if I don't dig around too long, I can cover 70 kilometers. I'm going to cover 400 kilometers roughly, and then if the car can go 600 kilometers, then I have to drive another 2-3 hours on Saturday. But I'm guessing that I might want to spend Saturday on something else, family stuff. But it just boils down to what do people want to see, Sunday drive or trip to Alvdal. Or something else. I could of course go to Mølle and do a side-by-side comparison between this car and the Audi A6, S6. Well, it's chat bugged again. .850 kilometers. Yeah, what the heck? Chat is bugged. Okay, well, it wasn't that much. What would you choose if you could pick one EV you wanted to own? Ah, that's a hard choice. But actually, to be honest, price might not matter. I mean, yeah, I should pick the most expensive car, but like EQS. Well, EQS is still a nice car. Maybe EQS then. Oh, okay, you guys are guessing time. Okay, still a charge. I'm at 50%. Would you recommend the iX 450 over ID7? Huh? But those are different cars. You're talking about the station wagon versus the SUV. S6 comparison. Okay, you want it. Uten soltak. Panorama. Well, what I understand, the sunroof actually should give you better noise because metal roof doesn't insulate as good as glass. It sounds crazy. But how big price difference is it between the glass roof and the steel roof? And is it too late for you to change your mind? But I guess it's no big deal. Car should still be very quiet. Well, the only problem with EQS is that, yeah, if I could get the car for free, okay, fine, EQS. But once it goes out of warranty, you have to repair that shit. It's going to be expensive. So maybe in that regard, I'm not sure if Volkswagen is any better. Repair cost, out of warranty repair cost. Yeah. Or maybe a Neo. Because the one thing is, like, every time I borrow these press cars and I use apps like the Hyundai app or the Blue Link app or the Kia app and the Volkswagen app, those apps are so damn basic. And some of them requires you to, like, what was it again? Yeah, the Blue Link app. You have to scan your fingerprint just to do stuff. I mean, why? I mean, you already unlocked the phone. Why do you need an extra layer of authentication there? Panorama, I hear they rip you off at mandatory service more than... yeah. Well, check this out. Exterior parking to the panorama uten styringsled is foran. Okay. Glass roof, Panorama glass roof, but without insulating windows. Oh, really? Wait, so it means that the front window here is not insulated? What? Well, in that regard, maybe just go for the steel roof. As for me, I don't care too much. But okay, you might lose a bit of a headroom in the back. But on the other hand, the ID7 is already pretty good in the headroom. I can imagine a Model 3, a Model S would have poor headroom if it was no glass roof. But yeah, 11,000, I mean, that's some money. So maybe save that money and get the steel roof, and then you get the insulated front windscreen. Yeah, I mean, it's way better space than e-tron, the A6. I was quite disappointed in the A6, S6. From 2,600 extra for sound insulated windows front and tint. Oh, I would go for that option. Just 2.6k NOK. Just pump the tomflasker for a little while. You have that money. Or just fuck up something at work and then you work overtime to fix it. Wait, 11.5 degrees. It is heating up now, but we still want it closer to 20 degrees before we do the range test. But okay, maybe it's not too important to do the 120 test. I just need the 90 test to verify that I can get below 140 watt-hour per kilometer or not. Yeah. e-tron has the 800 volt hyped up architecture. Well, but by the end of the day, we're going to see eventually. I will do S6 soon. Well, this spring, summer. It's going to be warmer. Yeah, that's true. It's going to be warmer. But we already set a pretty good time here. And you can expect that in summer it might be around 10 minutes faster because of lower consumption. Oh, it should be. Not might be. It should be. So we're talking about maybe 920 run with a 400 volt car. So I think in that regard, the 800 volt, yeah, you can charge at 280 kilowatts, versus this that is only at 200. But I think practically it doesn't matter. It could be that the A6 is thirstier also. So the whole 800 volt hyped up advantage is eaten up by the less efficient car. And also, I don't know what kind of motor they use in Audi. You guys know? Because they don't use the APP 550 motor, right? It's 400 volt only. But they have prepared it to be developed further for 800 volt. You just have to change some of the windings and whatever, and then suddenly it's 800 volt without changing the form factor. You have to pay attention. Oh, what the heck? Chat seems to be stuck sometimes. ID7 is okay. Do you really need 800 volt though? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I've been saying for a long time. Because my claim is that 400 volt cars, they already charge fast enough, and the whole hype about but 800 volt is more efficient, there are lower losses. Well, no, look at Sandy Munro's video recently about motor. You can lower the friction in the motor. They lower the RPM in the motor, and they have a different gear ratio on the direct reduction gear to make the motor more efficient. That's the way to go. They could have improved the inverter, because the inverter doesn't use silicon carbide. So there's even more potential. But Tesla uses silicon carbide in the inverters. You see? So you can already make the cars more efficient, and also, of course, aerodynamics. But of course, you can also make the 800 volt architecture to charge faster. But that's more like brute force. Okay, you charge faster, but by the end of the day, who's paying for the electricity? The customers. So if I could choose between a faster charging car or a more efficient car, and both cars do 1,000 kilometer challenge in the same time, I would of course go for the more efficient cars. Like, what is the point of having a big thirsty car so you can charge at 300 plus kilowatt, right? If it functions the same, it has the same space as a more efficient car like this ID7. I feel like I talk too much about the 800 volt, 400 volt. But I see the problem is that the 800 volt is being hyped up blindly by people who don't understand that the limitation is in the battery. For trucks, yes, trucks makes perfect sense because the batteries are so big, and you don't want to push 500 amp on those trucks. So the 800 volt makes sense. But for personal cars, but they only have like 70, 80 kilowatt hour. You don't see that many cars with 100 kilowatt hour nowadays. It seems like around 80 kilowatt hour is the trend now. ASM 210 100. Okay, what does that mean? Is it efficient? Is it good? How much torque does it have? Diesel one to recharge. Yeah, but the thing is that the diesel lovers, they don't understand how it works. EV users, they know that they don't, Tesla probably sits on lots of data on how far you drive before you charge and so on. Also, other car manufacturers, they could pull out anonymous data and see how people are used in the cars. And you'll find out that around 500, 600 kilometers of range that you get in Tesla or ID7 or whatever is good enough. We don't need 150 kilowatt hour unless you have a freaking F-150 or a Cybertruck. Then it makes more sense. Would you prefer e-tron or ID7 body? I actually like the ID7 body. It's more practical. It's more space without being SUV. But it's like slightly taller. It's not like Model S or Taycan, you know. Kind of reminds me of Sea Lion 7. Sea Lion, I don't know if they call it SUV, but it looks more like an ID7, you know. Okay, I have to pay attention there. 87 kilometers left. Okay, 800. Okay. Okay, the front motor is not that powerful. It would be crazy to put two APP 550 motors in a car, right? Or or a triple motor. Two in the rear axle and one in the front. You will have 1600 newton meter torque before reduction gears. And around 800 horsepower. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Wait, how did Tesla achieve 1100 horsepower? No, it was 1020, right? Plaid. How did they achieve that? Huh? Alien technology. Well, that's actually where it started. Tesla was just talking about the alien technology in the Plaid. And then I just use it for everything. They did put two. Well, that's madness. Where they have no, they could eliminate the differential, right? If they tune it right. I think that the problem there, just like Mercedes engineers when they had the quad motor Geländewagen, is that they had to struggle to make the car go straight. I can totally understand that because. Yeah, there are always tiny bit of variations in things, and the tires even. But I mean, I think I need to experience how it is with the Seeker 7X to charge to 10 to 80% in 10 minutes. That goes so fast that it feels like battery swap or filling gas. But like I mentioned so many times before, it depends how you use the car, because if you can afford such a car, you can probably have home charging. And even poor people living in high-rise buildings, leiligheter, right? They live in Norway, as long as the country is developed, you have street charging, or you should have some kind of home charging. But if you don't have that, then maybe you shouldn't own EVs. But even if you don't have home charging, many places you can charge at shopping malls or at work or somewhere. So what I'm saying is that you don't usually need to fast charge on daily basis. You only fast charge when you go on trips. And when you go on trips, like I experienced with like Yalo trips or Alvdal trip or 1000 kilometer challenge, is that once you stop after 2-3 hours, you want to do something that takes more than 15 minutes, and then today's cars, they can charge to 80% within that time. So, well, unless you want to charge within 5 minutes, but then you kind of need to sit and wait for the car to finish, and then you do something else. because those 500 kilowatt chargers or whatever that the Chinese are using, I'm not sure if they have chem power technology so that they can distribute the power, and it doesn't matter if you hog the stall for half an hour. You probably want to move the car once it's finished, right? So then that kind of defeats the purpose or the advantage of EVs, is that you can just have plenty of stalls like chem power or Tesla, and then you can charge to 80-90% within half an hour, and then you move your car when you're ready. Holy crap, that truck is slow. Probably heavy. Okay, so I turn around here, and then we have to jiggle a bit back and forth. Let me check since charging. Consumption 235, wow. But now we have the tailwind, okay. We're at 880 kilometers now. 120 more. Oh, come on. That would take an hour, right? Well, okay, there are some use cases where you want to charge fast if you're pulling a horse trailer, or if you have a truck, a pickup truck. But most people, they don't use that. They use smaller, medium-sized cars like this, or an SUV, right? So for them, there's usually an upper limit of how much juice a car needs nowadays. Unfortunately, more and more car manufacturers, they're trying to make cars more efficient, which is good, you know. I guess in the old days, fossil cars, they were also thirsty. They would spend 10 liters per 100 kilometers for no reason. But then more and more car manufacturers, they had to lower the emissions. Well, primary goal was to lower emission. But then they also, as a result of that, they also lower the fuel usage. So fossil cars, they have naturally developed to be efficient, and then EVs will also naturally develop with heat pump technology and more heat scavenging and all other electronics and low friction in the gearbox and so on. So, which means that on the motorway speeds now, like 1,000 kilometer challenge, most cars should consume around 200 to 300 watt-hour per kilometer. But that's just one case. If you drive on B roads, it's a totally different case. Then you consume only around 120 to 150 maybe watt-hour per kilometer, or worst case 200. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, chem power. I use chem power and Tesla approach because they have several stalls and they share the power, and that's the best deal. You plug it in when you exit and leave with your kids and whatever, wife, and then you go do your thing, and you don't have to worry about moving your car. And then by the time you finish eating or shopping or whatever you need to do, then you can move your car. But if you have to plug it in and wait 5 minutes until the car finishes charging, then you're wasting time sitting there doing nothing. I already made a video about this like 5-6 years ago with Taycan, when I estimated that, okay, Taycan, if it would take 350 kilowatt, it can charge in 10 minutes, but it's just not practical because that 350 kilowatt spot, other people want to use it. When your Taycan is at 80% or 90%, you'll want to hog it. Or you don't care, right? Or you hog it to 100%. And what is the point? Yeah, efficient cars in winter time. What do you mean? No. Just look at Tesla. Tesla heat scavenging, it is super efficient in winter. Because around town, you don't care too much if the efficiency is bad. You have plenty of range anyway. You could just plug in at home. And on long trips, you will most likely fast charge, and then you get free heat. The problem is that it's not common to have that kind of alien technology. The Koreans have it, MEB cars have it, but Tesla just makes it even better. They can do all these other modes also. The Taycan, yeah, exactly. But then it brings up another topic. Speaking of Taycan, is that Taycan has the eco charge option, so it doesn't kill the battery. Well, so okay, what is the point of charging fast if you're killing the battery, right? If you don't need to charge that fast anyway, then it would be better to charge at 100 kilowatts, and then you don't have to move the car. Win-win. And then I think eventually, we start seeing it now that Tesla, they reward people who charge off-peak. They charge at night. But CPO should also recognize that people who charge faster, they cost more per kilowatt hour versus people who charge slower. So as long as there is enough stalls, then you should be rewarded by charging slower. You can just set that you want to charge at 50 kilowatt, or you set that you want to charge for an hour. And then there will be a lower rate, kilowatt hour rate, popping on the screen or the app. I think that's the next shit. Yeah. Wow, Håkon, the Audi Q8 e-tron is a prime example of what you said. It's like toss in a bigger battery, but they didn't do anything with the efficiency. I tested it. It was exactly as thirsty as before. But when I test a Tesla or a Korean car, or I don't remember what else, it's like, dude, it's using less now than before. Like Volkswagen, they put a lot of money and time and R&D into the APP 550 mode, but they made it efficient. And I think that was the goal. Yeah, that was the goal of this motor, is to make it more efficient. And then as a bonus, it was also quite powerful. Remove it, huh? Because made no sense when they look into degradation data of. Oh, okay. You mean that the eco charge option is gone? But Mercedes has it, right? Eco charge option. Okay, it's gone, but I still wonder. It has really aggressive charging curve. Also at high state of charge. Is it really healthy? Also wonder about the Chinese cars when they do that. Okay, time will show in 10 years, right? Or maybe in 5 years for high mileage cars. Man, did I ever tell you that taxi drivers are the worst drivers? Man, another taxi. Because I drive up and down Cleavage, or from Oslo to Jessheim a lot for various things, events or changing press cars and stuff. And man, like every time there is a long queue, a long line of cars in the left lane trying to get past, and then the frontmost car is a damn taxi, lumping around 2 kilometers per hour faster in the right lane every time. BYD is a 10C charger. That's crazy. I mean, how can they do that? Do they have? Well, I mean, as long as the battery tech can handle it, then yeah, okay. It would be interesting to test out some classic Ioniqs that has fast charge a lot. But I don't think the BMS stores any, or if it stores the AC/DC charging stats. Wait, Kia does it, right? Wait, I have to pay attention here. We are 71 kilometers away from Dal. We are 900 kilometers now. 900! And we are not even at 9 hours. Oh, yeah. That means 50 more minutes, roughly. Oh, I didn't know that the grass was green over here already, the farm. Somehow they managed to already get green grass long time before the natural green grass is out. Reset during software update. What? During software update? Seriously? Shit. What is that shit? That's just basic design that anyone who's a programmer should know, or engineer maybe. You don't reset that shit at the software update. Okay, well, that's a bummer. We just have to ask the owners and roughly, okay, did you fast charge a lot? Yes. How much? Well, this much. Oh, okay. Wait, do I have enough juice? I have 30 kilowatt hour left. That's good for over 100 kilometers. Yeah, we have plenty of juice. Might even be able to cool down the car afterwards. We'll try that trick afterwards. Blast on the heat and see if it scavenges heat from the battery. And if the auxiliary consumer goes up to 3 kilowatt. Hey, guys, I had an idea. To pre-cool the battery during 1000 kilometer challenge, we can crack open the windows and then blast on the heat. Is that cheating? But the reply claims 700 without charging for a while. Wow, really? Well, I think that's about right on a Sunday drive. No, it's not done yet. We have roughly 50 minutes left. Oh, 12 degrees. Oh, it's getting warmer. Oh, and usually around Dal, yeah, Dal Nebbenes is usually warmer than here. Wait, where is it? Okay. Okay. I'll see what to do. But after I finish charging, I need to somehow cool down the battery. No, that's going to take maybe almost an hour to cool it down. So I might want to do this is the dilemma. If I do the consumption around 1 in the afternoon, then it's not that warm yet. But if I do it 3 in the afternoon, then the battery is too hot. So I have to cool it down. Okay, I might wait until 3 in the afternoon. If I nap somewhere in the shade, then I can eat up some time. Yeah, you know what? Because if I go home, do you think I'm gonna get a nap? No, no. Wife will be like, hey, I'm gonna hold the baby for half an hour. I'm gonna go and take a dump. But she was gonna go take a nap, or sleep, or eat. So the trick is to not go home. So wifey thinks that I'm working. Used ID3 is good. The car for around 20k euro. Whoa, well, that's good, yeah. What does it have? Heat pump? What does it matter? Yeah, that's a good car for the money. But the only thing I'm concerned about is degradation, because it seems like the MEB cars tend to degrade a lot. So if you don't care too much about degradation, it's a comfortable car, spacious, fun to drive. Oh, funny. I get the sun in my face. But Ruplan claims that, huh, really? 6 minutes stop? Huh? But okay, how long is the 1,000 kilometer time then? Well, how did you calculate it? Because most cars, they can go around, the best cars, they have 500 kilometers of range in the motorway range. But that's Model S. But then you need to charge 2 times. And way more than 6 minutes. Huh? Well, what kind of, huh? That must be driving at 90 kilometers per hour. Yeah. A Model 3 is supposed to do it in around 9 hours. In the low 9 something. 920 something. Because I have to turn around before I go through the slow stretch at 8th wall. And if I want to turn around, I want to do it around here, but it's not too busy. Well, actually, I could just turn around at Tongan and then head north again. But it seems like closer to Minnesota we get, the more Nissan we have on the left lane. 928 actual distance plus 56. Okay, let's turn around the Tongan. There's still no Campbell. What the heck, man? That is so easy to implement. Even Chinese implement it, copy it. I know the Koreans, they have utility mode, but it's not that great because how's that again? I think can utility mode be used when you are plugged in, charging? Yeah. In utility mode, you cannot lock the car from outside. Why not? Have you ever counted how many kilometers? Yeah, around 100k. Grab a stick between the seat and the brake pedal to keep it on. Honestly, man, it seems like there's significantly more traffic up until that bridge that goes towards the elevator. So we just turn around at Tongan, deal with the traffic a little bit, and then do some Hamar loop, and then we head south. Oh, 15 degrees. It's actually heating up quite fast now. Wow. Yeah, Dogmo, yeah. Well, even an Inster with a small battery would work great with Dogmo, because you only suck around 1 kilowatt, or less than 1 kilowatt, for keeping nice temperature in the cabin, and that means you can run dog mode for 48 hours. No, actually, it's not true. At night you don't need it, but 1 hour of dog mode sucks maybe, let me say, 1 kilowatt hour. 2% battery, right? It's nothing. And how long do you actually want to leave your dog there? Huh? You're not going to leave your dog there and then go to work, right? It's just for a short shopping break, or maybe worst case you go to a cafe, but then yeah, they cannot accept dogs. The dog needs to be in the car for half an hour, an hour. But I don't want the dog to wait in the car too long. Then it's better to leave the dog at home. You can play in the sofa or slack somewhere else. Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn on here. Okay, we are (9:36). So I need another 74 kilometers and then the remaining is 40. Okay, I need to drive more north. Okay, this. Oh. Can I go past? Or is he doing the cleanup? I can go here, right? Yeah, it seems like he made space to go in the inside. That woman, oh, hold on, you're gonna slow poke in the left lane now. Shit. Okay, so now we have to see 60. Okay, still need to go further. Wow, yeah, that's pretty good. How about the route down there? But do you get the OBD connection? That's the only way for you to accurately estimate everything. Well, actually, no, you can get it via the API also, I forgot. Yeah, server connection. I mean, that's good enough. You already get lots of useful data from the server. As long as you give feedback about the route planner, then it can figure out. Oh, and also, yeah, it adjusts. 15 degrees now. It's getting warm. So I can just do a 90 test loop from Dar to, this is a short loop, Dar to Nebbenes, and then over to Mogreina. Oh wait, what's the other one called? Haugeseter back. It's like a 30-40 kilometer loop. That should be good enough. Just want to see the 90 consumption, if I can get it as low as 140. Because the Braver drive at 20 degrees Celsius consume only 137. And I had some amazing result with the Thunder drive also last year. But then it was nice and warm. So I see this is not gonna cut it. If I attempt some Thunder drive, well, I have to pay attention then. Oh, okay. If I attempt Thunder drive, I have to wait until noon before I get okay temperature. Or I have to start with cold-ish run. Maybe I can go to Göteborg. Easter. Maybe Liseberg open then. We can try Liseberg. That would be a test to see if Axel can withstand a long trip, roughly 3-hour trip to Göteborg. Okay, let me pay attention. 61 plus, oh, it's almost there. Okay. Whoa. But it means that if I go for the next turnaround point, that adds a lot more distance. Now we have 946 plus 61. That's 1007 at Dal. Yeah, okay. I could turn around at Mogreina or Haugeseter and then counter, but then I have the traffic out of Oslo. It's always tricky. I either turn around here or I go for the next turnaround point. But then I'll land on the line maybe in the freaking slow stretch. Okay, let's just turn around here. It's safer. 59 plus 948. 60, yeah, that's 100. Okay. It's almost there. Squeal like a pig. Okay. Okay, let me see. Yeah, 900. Okay, I can just give you the trip meter, but remember you have to count to 1011. But we are 950 kilometers now, and we just passed the 9-hour mark, 9 hours and 4 minutes. And we have to drive another 61 kilometers. But we are 57 kilometers away from Dar. So I'll probably just drive past Dar. Yeah, and then on the 9 by the time, yeah, that's the plan. North of Dar somewhere, 9, and then they get over to Dar, try to do a charging test. Or I might want to go for the weight test first. No, studs can be driven until first week after Easter. But it's not that strict because even in May, if you use studs and you can explain that you have to go to the mountains, then they don't care. But if you drive around with studs in July, then you will get a fine. Why not just set it now? 953 kilometers now. We have to go to 1011. Let's see, since charging is at the consumption is lower than expected. 228. I expected 240. Oh, well. Yeah, consumption is a lot better now in daytime. 16 degrees. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the 90 test right after 9. And then I charge. Okay. This is quite big span between min and max temp. 0 degrees lowest and then 16 now highest. $958. Yeah, so the battery stays at 25 to 27 now, which is too high. Wait, do I skip the charging test? I kind of want to see if it's possible, but then we have to cool down the battery. Alternatively, I could test charging tonight after the kids have gone to bed, around 10-ish. Then the battery should be cold enough. Just keep it low, around 15%. Well, we're going to see if that heat scavenging trick works or not. Yeah, I'm good. Getting slightly tired, but yeah, because technically I slept for only 2.5 hours last night, or this morning. Oh, just need to finish this. Oh wait, 14.5 degrees. It might be colder near Mjøsen because you get the cold. Yeah, the water is cold. So as long as you stay away from Mjøsen, then it should be warmer. .963 kilometers, and then time 9 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah, it's possibly going to be 9:35. But 9:25 is not realistic. Then we have to go autobahn speed. Mugren loop is a relatively quick loop. Maybe I could do that one before 909. Because we will have we're 3 kilometers short, and the Mugren loop is 5 kilometers. Then we 909 on the last hill before we exit. Yeah, let's do that. Oh no, did you seriously have only 3 charging stops? First Spectre, second at Vestby, and third was at Tangen. Yeah, 3 charging stops. Impressive. $969. Model Y is a competitor to Model no, ID7, huh? Model Y is more like a taller, shorter car. I think ID4 or ID5, that's a Model Y competitor. They're very similar in size and shape. Tesla, well, you have Model S, but more a bigger battery, more expensive for the ID7. In what regard? There's so much stuff I could say about this car. Oh, it seems like the wind has picked up. It was calmer this morning. So now we have to head against the wind. It's a disadvantage. We're down to 20%. 81 kilometers range, but that's still plenty. We had 973. But the time is 9:15 now. Wait, how much? What was the time I added again? Yeah, 3 hours and 21 minutes. Yeah, 9:15. Yeah, this is made it slightly taller. Sometimes I wonder why Tesla had to make the Model S so low, because there are so many compromises. Lower seat height, less headroom. Just make it 5 centimeters taller, like this ID7. It still doesn't count as an SUV. $976. Yeah, I bet it's nice and warm around Dal now. Dal. It's always warmer there than around Mjøsa. $979. $980. 31 kilometers left. Okay, I got the answer from Volkswagen. The ID7 lights, they are the best from Volkswagen ever. Has 18 lenses, a high beam. Tourer has 16 lenses, and the ID 3, 4, 5 they have 11 lenses. Huh. And then it gives an 800 lumen auxiliary high beam LED. Oh, that's probably the one I seen that gives that punchy. Yeah. Okay. $986. I need to focus on the 1,000 kilometer challenge now. We have to go past. Yeah, there's what's it called again? Edgewall. So it will be 3 hours and 22 minutes minus the current time. 988. Getting close with 16%. Oh, okay, so that's interesting. So these headlights are better than the ID3 or 4 or 5. They seem to share the same headlights, but here we have more lenses, but also, once again, the extra, the punch that I see. Same thing I've seen in the other cars, but I never tested the ID7 lights. I was borrowed in several rounds. So, yeah, that's a bummer. Should have noticed it back then. But maybe I didn't drive that much at night then. Or no, I did. I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge with a silver rear-wheel drive touring. And for some reason I didn't notice that. $990 kilometers. 21 kilometers left. Oh, the battery is a bit too hot. 25 to 28 degrees. Yeah, that's too hot for the driving test. When can we go past the other trucker? Yeah, whatever. Let's stay behind here. Too late now. I suspect that this trailer boy might move very slow. Trucker they hammer. $994. 995. Then 9 hours and 24 minutes. What, 9:35 then, right? 9:30 sounds impossible. I think that's pretty good, 9:35. How did that get past this trailer boy? Ooh. Usually don't pass there. The truck is all the way over there, really. Nine 996. Maybe I'll just go past more gain a bit. Then we'll turn around. 997. Nine 999. But we are 927. Wait, if we can finish it within 932, then we can run up to 930. They're 1,000. 11 more kilometers. Oh, it's 16 degrees over here. Oh shit, the traffic is outgoing. Wait, is the chat bugged again? Let me try to restart now, just in case. Oh, he's not. Okay. Bigger problem with the infotainment gets all too fast. 1001. Oh shit. (1003). We need to undertake now. Full Volkswagen. 8 more kilometers. Oh, but we're getting close to the 9:30 time. (1004). 7 kilometers left. And I'm actually at 11%. That's good. I should end up with 5 to 10%. 1005. There. 930. How fast can we nail down 6 kilometers then? Well, let's go for it. Let's go ludicrous speed. Oh, battery's getting hot. 26 to 29 degrees. Oh, 1006. Total consumption was 238 so far. Yeah, might not change that much. Almost done, almost done. Then I will ask the audience also what you guys want to claim the time, because it's going to be quite close. There, 1007. Uh-oh, it's 931 now. So it might be 933. Do we round to 932 or do we count it as 935? Yeah? So I don't have time to turn around. And turning around will yield more traffic. So we're just gonna hammer up this. Or down rather. 1008. 3 more kilometers. Go, 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 go. Almost done now. Come on. White car in the display. Yeah. Yeah, here's where I could turn around at Mogren, but I was like, slow down. Yeah. 1009. Let's get the camera ready. Vi går schnell. Okay, let's do the countdown. 991, 992, 993, 904, 905, 906, 907, 908, 9999. There, 10 hours. I mean, 1,238. Time 12:54. We deduct. I mean, we subtract 3 hours. Oh, it turned 55. So we subtract 3 hours and 22 minutes, and it became 9:32. That means we round it down to 9:30, or was it 9:33? So we have to ask the live stream also. Was this a 9:30 or a 9:35 run? For me, ich weiß nicht. But it was well done. It was winter. Okay, here it's 16.5 degrees, but last night it was around 0 degrees Celsius for a long time. So yeah, awesome car, man. This is why the German autos are the best. Okay, here's proof. I see many people, they claim 9:30, 9:30, 9:30. Okay. We make it 9:30 then. But even it was almost 9:33, but not everything, not all the deductions are dead correct, right? This was a spring run, not a summer run. So in a summer run, we'll have lower consumption, and then we need to charge less. Well, I ended up with 8%, so it's close enough. At least it didn't end up with 15 or 20%. Yeah, okay. I should mention that we ended up with around 8 to 9%. So I think that's okay. No, we didn't end up with 15%, not way too much, but also not 1%. Oh, but now if I charge up, it's going to heat up the battery. I need to prepare for the charging test. Well, it's 16 degrees. Okay, so if I wait after the charging test, it's going to be warmer, but then it's going to take freaking forever to cool down the battery. But it's going to do it. I mean, it's going to happen anyway if I go and do the charging now. Charge it to 20%, right? But then, yeah, I don't do the range test, but I want to collect one extra data just to see how it goes. But 16 degrees over here, that's almost perfect. It would be better if it was 18 degrees, which might be the case in 1 hour. So okay, I might go for the charging test after all, but I have to find out how to do this because the battery is too hot. How do you pre-cool the battery? Maybe just let it sit around and then try to scavenge heat from it. Oh, I have a better idea. Let me see. Okay, let's try this. Go slow, langsam. Just go at 90 exactly, and then crank up the heat. And set it to high. There. Auxiliary consumer goes up 3 kilowatt, 3.2 kilowatt. Oh, nice. But maybe I should charge it to 100%. I mean, to 10-ish percent before I do this. Because it seems to work. Okay. Let's go down first. And then, yeah, I can go faster now. Elrock, I haven't booked it yet. Okay, so now I'm just gonna go over there and plug it in, charge a few percent. Shouldn't heat up the battery too much, but then I have to spend maybe 15 minutes trying to get rid of the heat somehow. But I can make the summary somewhere in the shade while waiting for it. I think that might be the best deal. But 16 degrees still not high enough. I want 18 degrees before I do the range test. I could wait for another day, but I checked the weather forecast, and today is the warmest day in this week at least. So let's see then. Can we get the consumption low around 140? Let's see. Okay, so you guys agree, huh? 9:30. Yeah, several people, at least more people said 9:30 than 9:35. Oh, the battery is hot now, 26 to 30 degrees. And there's always one Nisse just camping in the left lane. Like, he's like, come on, can you get out of the way, Nisse? Okay, whatever. Welcome to Norway. You see? 9:30, okay. MBB heat pump probably bypass battery, like EGMP. How do you mean bypass battery? What do you mean? Okay, So I'm at 7%. I want to charge it to 10%, and then well, I could just camp with one of those Ionti stalls here. Yeah. Okay, maybe I take this stall. Oh, this is better. This take this. Okay. Zup. Du machst damit die Ambient. Okay. Okay, let me see. I might want to charge to 11%. I'm at 7 now. Need to top it up, and then I need to cool down the battery somehow. Right, it's charging. It's got like an ambient. How? Okay, but 8, okay. 8%. Okay, let's see. I need to also go to the restroom, so we're just gonna wait it out a bit. Try to cool down the battery before we do the charging. That's crazy that we need to do this with a German car, but yeah, I had no idea it's gonna be like this. This should go quite snel, 195 kilowatts. So it's heating with the battery. Hopefully, it's 10% already. Okay. Let me wait a bit until maybe 11%. I suspect that might need around half an hour to cool down. 11%. Okay. Well, that was schnell. Okay, stop. Okay, now maybe if I stay in the shade, 17 degrees. It's getting better and better. Okay, now let's see. Oh, lots of people charging here. It's great that we have these Circle K chargers. Okay, so now the battery is at 29 to 33 degrees. The optimizer claimed that that's optimal, but I know it's not optimal. Oh, there is no spot in the shade. Oh no, there is one spot here. Yeah. Okay, it's not ideal, but it's kind of in shade-ish. But actually not really. I just pull slightly more forward. Yeah. Okay, so now, what next? I will show you. Hold your horses. I'm gonna mount the shaft. Fortunately, this car does not sound the alarm when the OBD is active when the car is locked. And you can then pay attention to what's going on with the auxiliary and so on. Oh, I might be able to get that spot where the Volvo is. Yeah, I think he's gonna go soon. Oh, that'd be perfect, that shade. Now what? The back here is in the shade, not in the shade. Is he going soon? Oh, he's sitting there eating. Okay, whatever. Stop here for that. Okay. Right, so now we're at Circle K. I just topped up quickly to 11% because I want to do a new charting test. I've done some tests in the past, but I'm not happy with them. I want to see if it's possible to tweak it. I mean, it's not normal behavior, but just proof to Volkswagen, maybe Volkswagen engineer, that if we do it right, we might be able to get a better charging curve. So yeah, for you guys who don't know, there is a significant dip at 30%. So now I need to try to cool down the car. Oh, wait, that spot became available. Let me move the car. Okay, so now I want to go like this. Get in the shade. Maybe I should be nose forward, but let me see. Well, most of it is in the shade. Well, how many people will still pass by here? There. Okay. Okay, let's try it again. Should we do again? Okay. Okay, we are on the dial. I just topped up quickly to 11% because I want to do another charting test. Because you see here, Optimizer will claim that it's optimal, yeah, but it is actually a bit too hot. But the software doesn't take that in account. So what I need to do is cool this min temp to around 15 degrees somehow, and then max temp to 20 degrees. So you want to on purpose cold gate. Maybe we can do that by using the heat pump if this car has heat scavenging. So we do this climate, or we don't, okay, we just have the climate on. Crank it up high and then put it on high here, then open up these vents, because now we are trying to heat up the cabin. This trick works with Tesla, so I wonder if it works here also. You see the heat pump kicks in 4 kilowatt, and then inlet should drop, and it's then sucking heat out from the battery into the cabin. And then if it gets too hot, then we just do this, right, and just dump the heat out. So let's see that. Will it work? Stellantis way in 2030. Yeah. Oh, you guys are being mean to Stellantis. Oh, yeah, okay. Cabin temperature 25. So maybe if we lower the cabin temperature in the shade here, it will crank the heat further up. We want to cool down these two. But 4.5, and I haven't seen it go that high. Wow. So this is a time-consuming thing, just because I want to know. I've seen it last night, but then I did the charging thing. Well, there's another thing. It's like I mentioned, I could do the charging test tonight. Maybe that's faster. Just leave it low, and then I just go out and test tonight. Yeah, but it would be better if I can just finish everything, so I don't have to drive back and forth. Yeah, well, the Stellantis platform I don't know why, but it doesn't have preheating. So you could Colgate and what else? Roughly there. Okay, I hope 1% is enough. Might not be enough to cool down the battery. How the heck do you cool down the battery? Does it work? Do these drop at all? Maybe I just take a nap. It's 1 in the afternoon. I could use a 1 hour nap. What do I do? Decouple battery loop. Wait, don't tell me that it's using the heat pump to scavenge. I mean, it's the heat pump is sucking from outside, from ambient rather than. No, but if battery inlet is lower than this, then it's sucking heat, right? Or I would imagine this should be lower, maybe 15. Okay, I can go grab some hot dogs and eat in the car and talk shit about Stellantis for half an hour, and then we can see how it is, right? It's getting kind of warm in the cabin. But I also need another spot in the shade. Well, those spots are not in the shade. This is the perfect spot in the shade. Well, actually, there might be another spot. No. I need to be in the shade. Well, sounds like it's gonna take a while to cool it down to 15 degrees. Maybe it's better to just drive. But then I discharge, and then I need to heat it up again, whatever I discharge, right? And then if I drive, then I can obviously not sleep. But now I can just sleep here and cool down the battery. And even if I had to top up 1%, then no big deal. Temperature goes up slightly. But it might be a bad time to do it now because it's 17 degrees outside. What heck do I do then? I also don't know how it cools down the battery after fast charging. But what I could do is do the range test cycle. But it's 17 degrees outside. Okay, well that's close to 20. So we probably need to top it up to around 15%, which again heats up the battery. And then once we do the 90 cycle, it might suck extra for cooling the battery. So either way, we need to cool it down, but it's probably faster. I mean, if we charge it to 15%, and then we cool down the battery, then it goes faster than now. Trying to push it down. It seems like it might not go very much lower, or it takes a while. Maybe we can go in the washing machine. Okay, half degree Celsius in 5 minutes. Oh, that's gonna take a while then. It would take an hour to cool it down to 15. But plus, I don't think we can reach 15 degrees. So, but there's okay, whatever. I can do the charging test tonight. Then it's easy. Well, then it should cool down to around 15-20 degrees in the garage. Yeah, and then I can actually AC charge to adjust it, and then I just slowpoke over to Ionity and charge over here. Or, well, even closer, I could just go to Gjesholm, Remen 1000, Byporten. That's even closer. Save time there, back and forth. Save 20 minutes driving. All those likely to happen, huh? Interior views, what? AC compressor speed. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Could remove one of these PTC. They're not that useful, both of them. Actually, even cabin temperature is not that useful, right? Or okay, let me try this. It's called AC compressor speed. Okay, speed. It says 0 RPM. How can it be 0? It must be something if you're running the heater now. 17 degrees. And there's one more thing. I need to check the weight of the car. Okay, this is not working. Okay, in that case, I should top up to around 15%. So I have enough for the 90 test. Maybe in 20%, but then that will heat up the battery. So then I need to cool it down again. Might hit 35 degrees. Yeah. Okay, let's do that instead. This is not working. I can also just skip this video part here. It was not that interesting. It seems like it doesn't work like Tesla. Tesla with scavenge heat and suck heat from the battery. Okay, and now we go back to Unity, top up, and then get ready for the 90 test. But I need to visit the toilet anyway. I'm gonna go to the toilet while I'm doing the cool down. Oh, there's some wind here. Oh shit, that's no, that's not good. Let's take one of these. Okay, 11% now. Maybe 20% then. Let's just keep it low for the evening. Maybe even just preheat it a bit too. Be careful about the edge here. AC compressor speed is now 3000. Okay, so AC compressor speed is using for cabin. But not for battery. Well, it's okay. That burger for 49 NOK. Remember, I just go for that small burger. Will be used for battery cooling. Oh, okay. So now just yeah, maybe just charge to 20%. But actually, the higher I charge, the longer it takes to cool it down. So I don't know how it's going to work now after I leave. Or maybe it runs only fans to cool down the battery. Well, this goes quite fast to top up. Yeah, and there's no track mode here. Wait, what if I put it in sport mode? Sport mode, will it then cool down? Well, you can try. But yesterday, man, at Spectre, that was perfect. We just have to come out tonight and test charging because I'm planning on doing a Alvdal trip tomorrow, just for fun. But oh yeah, I have so many emails I need to answer now. But let me check here. Okay, just tell him. Okay, yeah. So, I got message again. Yeah, message about the ID7. So, yes, LED matrix lights on ID7 is the best from Volkswagen. ID7 has 18 lenses on high beam. No, 18 lenses on high beam. Tourer has 16, and the other ID models, ID3, 4, 5 has 11. And that gives ID7 800 lumen. ID7 also has 2 auxiliary high beam LED that the other models doesn't have. Yeah, that's probably what I saw in auxiliary. So, okay, so I need to explain this. What is Eusebius? Damn, already? I need to explain this. Oh, 17% now, pay attention. I need to explain this in the part 2 of the headlight test. Okay, 19%. Yeah, let's unplug. Okay, battery heated up to 33 to 36 degrees. Now this is the thing, I don't know if it will pull any additional power for cooling down the battery or not, or how it works. Maybe if the battery is on, then it's doing some kind of cooling. Or maybe it does some passive only fans when we are driving, but not that much when we're stationary. Because I would assume that by driving it, you get lots of passive cooling. So if I drive at 90 kilometers per hour, for example, right? Okay, let me just go back to that other spot. Wait, I have another spot in the shade. Okay, probably no big deal. Let's put it here. So I think I might get some wind cooling here. Okay. Let's see, air conditioning now. Maybe max cabin heating might force PTC. Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, so if I put heat on 25 degrees, then it runs something else. But that, okay. Whatever, the auxiliary consumer is now 1.5 kilowatts. Let me show you guys the numbers. If I turn off HVAC, it might be something else. Okay. If I turn off climate now, so is it running like this? Is it doing something now with the battery after charging? Maybe. But then AC compressor, seriously, is it running? Is it 300? Is it only fans? But I also don't want the cabin to be too hot, because once I do the charging test, the cabin needs to be in perfect temperature so it doesn't pull extra power for cooling. So that's why I want to run climate auto. Just keep it on. Coolant pump. Oh, okay. Oh, so maybe it runs it through the radiator, and then if you're driving, then it passively cools it like that. Because you guys remember the ID7, I think it was, ID4 last year had a kaput AC, but I still managed to finish 1,000 kilometer challenge. So somehow it was cooling on OnlyFans between the charging sessions, and it could drop it to 20 something degrees. Yeah. And then as I charge it to around 50%, it would replicate, but then I just went to the next charger. So yeah, I've been spending a lot of time driving and looking at the data you see here usually, right? Try to understand what's going on and how the car is working. And same as Tesla. Tesla runs the coolant pump and cools down just on OnlyFans slowly. But I know that the Korean cars, right after you fast charge, it will run the AC. Same with Ford Mach-E. Run the AC at 2-3 kilowatt for around 15 minutes after fast charging to quickly cool down the battery. But that sounds a bit too aggressive. Seems like it's not really needed, as long as ambient temperature outside is not that high, like we tend to have in Norway, Nordic. Then you can just run OnlyFans and it cools down within half an hour. Pump flow, battery cooler, okay. AC, okay. Can I remove something else? Maybe outside temperature is not super important, is it? For discharge? Many of these variables are very useful. Well, even the state of charge BMS sometimes. I just look at it. Okay, let me see. Let's try this. Flow. Which one? It's at 0% HP battery per circulation pump flow. But then the coolant circulation pump duty is at 60%. Okay, do I select the top? It's not showing anything yet. Okay. I think now I'll just leave the car. Not sure how long the keep climate on will run. I'll go to the restroom and then maybe grab some food and then see. But yeah, I could stick around here until 3 in the afternoon. And since I'm not doing the charging test, then that frees up some time. But then I have to do it tonight instead. Actually, when I think about it, after I drive the 90 test, then the battery might be cold-ish. No, it's not cold enough. Yeah, it's not cold enough. Yeah, because outside temperature is 17 now. But okay, that's close enough. If it's 17, that's almost 20, like I had it last year. Let me check my notes here. Last year I tested. Wait, who's calling me? What? Mute this.
On your website then is it, do you just accept donations, is it?
Oh yeah, yes. Oh, that was strange. Um, PayPal called me, and it was about Streamlabs and donation. First, I thought, hey, this is a scammer, but then no, it was just they changed something, and they actually calling some. Yeah, so, okay, whatever. It was whatever. Let me check my email here. Haven't had time to do all this stuff. I tend to do that at home, but let's do it now when we are trying to cool down the battery anyway. For hvilket type bilder brukte? Hæ? What? Dude, how? He asked me. Trying to, I'm trying to sell lens, and then this guy is asking me what the how to use the lens, what kind of pictures. I'm like, portrait and landscape. How am I supposed to know? He's supposed to know what the heck he's going to use the lens for. Oh, okay, you want me to compare against... I'm not sure if I have time though. Yeah, that's true. Okay. But yeah, guys, I'll be semi-AFK a bit. This is the boring part where nothing is going on. The 1,000 kilometer challenge is done. Yeah, I need to do a summary of the 1,000 kilometer. I haven't done that yet. Maybe I should do that before I forget it. Let's do it in the shade here before the shade goes away. Wow, everything is just so dumb. Oh, the dark background. Can we fix that? There. No, just, step. Okay. Right. Okay, so we decided to go for 9:30. So 9:30. Let me see. The other car they did the 9:25. Yeah, ID7 Pro and ID Tourer. They're both rear-wheel drives, and it was done in May. What? Huh? Really? No, it's dates. Okay, August and September. Okay, when it was warmer. Yeah. All right. So I talked to the live stream, and most of them agree that it will be 9:30. So me, as a non-dictator, will say 9:30 then. And then you see that it's actually slower than the smaller battery. The ID7 Pro and the Tourer Pro, they are both rear-wheel drive, but the 82 kilowatt-hour battery. But those cars were tested in September and August, and then it was warmer. So I think that was the main thing. Okay, rear-wheel drive, I need to test it, but it could seem like the rear-wheel drive is more efficient, and also because it was warmer, then it needed less energy, and then that's why it's faster, despite that the battery is smaller. So yeah, I'm not sure what else I figured out here. But like you guys seen today, it seems like there is potential to go maybe 5 minutes, maybe I'm not sure about 10 minutes, but maybe 5 minutes faster in the challenge if the cooling was going at a slightly more aggressive rate, or didn't stop randomly or do that, or if you can pre-cool it to go colder, then it would be better. Yeah, but overall though, getting a 9.5 hour run is still quite good. It's in the top, I was about to say in the top 10, but it is in the top there of how fast it does it. So by the end of the day, you know, it's a combination of range and charging speed and efficiency. Those things together makes it fast on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. You can't only look at the range or the peak power, right? So yeah, I think the takeaway is that this is a comfortable car, plenty of space for the family, but also goes fast on long trips. And like we've seen today, we had three charging stops. Yeah. If I draw a little bit slower and I charge to 80% or 90%, I could probably get away with 2 charging stops, but then I might arrive 15 minutes slower. How big is that? Okay, anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay, that's it. I did the summary. You guys still here? The UFK already, but yeah, the battery is slowly cooling down. I'm not sure what is going on here, but just want it to be not too hot by the time I do my 90 test. But maybe I want to do the 90 test soon, so I can get out of here. I don't want to camp around here too long. So let's go to the gas station then. I'll be back. to keep the heat and they keep the AC running. Now you guys have been totally dead now for the last half an hour. Yeah, but I just went for a burger. Just want to chill a bit. 2 in the afternoon. That means I should do the test soon. It claims 21 degrees. Really? Okay, let me just eat the burger and then maybe go for the range test. I can go home soon. Well, it didn't cool down that much, so whatever. I think we just have to go for a run. And then hope that it doesn't spend too much on cooling the battery. I bet at these temperatures it shouldn't do that. It shouldn't be over aggressive on cooling anything. In the afternoon, the test should take no more than half an hour. I can be home by 3 in the afternoon. I have to check the weight also, yeah. Maybe I can just check the weight tonight after the test. Yeah, I could do that. I'm going to take out the car seat. No, is it really 19.5 degrees? Well, that's a lot, okay, after half an hour. Just passive cooling then. Maybe some from the wind outside. The problem with doing 90 test over here right now is that there might be too many trucks in the way. I need to overtake. But I'm driving at almost the same speed as them, just a little bit faster. I'll just go for it. No, I asked wifey. She's up for some Easter trip. Maybe Göteborg. Could ask my friend if he's home. This bike is open all year, right? Also during Easter. But it depends on the weather. But now I'm gonna eat and then I'll do 90 test. Then go home. Oh, I just realized there's Posten. There's a mailbox here, a red mailbox. Oh. If I need to send something, I can send it from here. Just eating a burger. Not that fancy. It was cheap. It had nothing. But whatever. That will do. But I think the battery is cool enough so that it doesn't suck too much extra for cooling it, or might not at all. Okay, let's get cracking. Mest ned i kanten, okay? Okay. Not that much more explanation needed. Check the settings here. Get cracking. Okay, all good. A fossil, nope. Especially if I have charging at home, there's no need to use fossil. I would have to waste time going to a gas station. And like I explained so many times before, there are so many fast chargers around Europe where I would drive anyway, right? Or Norway especially. There's no need for fossil. Because say, yeah, maybe if this was 2013, yeah, that's different. With only test line superchargers out there and 50 kilowatt here and there. But nowadays, like 300 kilowatt, 400 kilowatt chargers everywhere. And plenty of models out there. But okay, anyway, let me check my stats, my notes. So last year when I tested the ID7 Tourer, the 82 kilowatt hour rear-wheel drive, I got 137 watt hour per kilometer at 20 kilometers per hour, at 90 kilometers per hour. If I want to do 120 test, I have to go to Minnesund, but there's just so too much traffic. So whatever, we just want to test the 90 and see how low it goes. Well, however, it would be nice to see 120 test, but I have 120 test, but it was at 9 degrees Celsius. Then it was 220 watt hour per kilometer. So yeah, that means I have to drive over to there and then. Whatever. Let's just go for the 90 test. All right, it's a new day. We are now at Circle K Darlingen, and I just want to see. Now it's supposed to be 19.5 degrees outside. It's 2 in the afternoon, and that is more or less the same as the test we had last year. It was 20 degrees, and we managed to get 137 watt hour per kilometer, but it's a rear-wheel drive. So I'm gonna try now since charge. Yeah, okay. Can I reset it? No, I can't. Since start. Okay, just reset since start. And then we go for it. We take a loop here and then a little bit here, just a shorter loop, and see how low can we go. Since start, okay. And then on a mode, eco, go. All right. The car has been sitting here, not too hot in the cabin. So on, we have eco mode. Oh, what the heck was that? I'm freaking potholes. I was even driving not that fast. Okay, then we go Nebbenes first, and then we go the other way afterwards, and that will be game. Let's see. Cruise at 93. All right, well, that's good. Now let's wait for the temperature to stabilize. Is it really to 19.5 degrees outside? It's just some stationary consumption, I mean, heat. But then let me just run this. Right, nice weather. Today is supposedly the warmest day of this week, so I have my chance now. This is a chance. So yeah, 19 degrees Celsius outside, supposedly. Now, cruising at 90 again. We have eco mode. You can see that the trees there. You can go in the mode here. So now we see. And also one thing that is somewhat important is that if you look here, the battery temperature is sitting at 26 to 32 degrees, so it's not over hot. So I just hope that the car is not actively cooling the battery, which means spending extra energy. Okay, we'll see how the battery temperature goes. 28 to 32 degrees now, and we are slow poking. And when we slow poke at this 90 kilometers per hour, if you have 150, let's say, that's only 13.5 kilowatt discharge rate average. Shouldn't introduce too much heat to the battery. Well, Rune, or the EVKX guy, he offered to lend me his Audi S6 e-tron for disposal, so I can do a side-by-side test. Wait, what the heck is the exposure black now? Shit. What? That's why a base Elrock in Germany still has steel wheel. What? Huh? Insta ID7. What is the price tag per? I don't know. I haven't tested that. But so what do you guys think? I'm thinking that a trip to Alvdal might not generate that many views, but a side-by-side comparison is always high view. So I can totally do that tomorrow in front of the house or somewhere. I asked him where he's located. I could go to his place also, so he can just do his work while I'm doing my thing. Wait, but oh, okay. Phone call. Okay, that was actually Chem Power, so I had to mute the conversation. Lots of secret stuff going on, but the future is looking bright. Well, yeah, consumption is 158 watt-hour per kilometer. It's a bit higher than I expected. I've been getting around that consumption. It seems like I cannot get it lower, and the battery is 27 to 30 degrees. So as long as the battery temp doesn't drop, then that should indicate that the car is not actively cooling down the battery. And we're not wasting energy on battery cooling, right? We're wasting some on, we're spending some on AC, but that's realistic. It's 18.5 degrees. We're going to round it down. We're going to round it up to 19 degrees. I feel like I want to go home now. By the time, it will be 3 by the time I get back home. 3 in the afternoon. Down to 15%. So if you want to charge, I want to charge on AC. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. It's no big deal. But keep it low-ish. Yeah. Well, there might be some downhill from here to Dar. Yeah, that could be a possibility. Larger wheels. We have 19-inch wheels. 235 something, 255, 45. I don't remember, but 19-inch. So it's not like a crazy big wheels or anything. Well, but yeah, like I expected, there's some trucks. Also, the slow pokes driving behind the truck. What are they doing? Just go hammer it. Would be best if I was the only one who needed to hammer the truck, not I have to hammer a bunch of slow pokes like now. Come on. Now I feel like I'm hogging the left lane. Let's just go behind this Toyota. Like, seems like the Tesla and the Toyota, they're trying to draft behind the truck. Don't want to drive too fast, and it's kind of messing up my test by trying to keep at 90 kilometers per hour steady speed. Yeah. And then there's traffic also behind me, so I don't want to hug the left lane too much. Except for that, even the left lane is going kind of slow, so whatever. I'll take the lane then if you guys are slow poking. Okay. Anyway, 162 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Maybe we can get it down to 150, but it seems like we cannot match 137 like we had with the rear-wheel drive. So this is what I wanted to find out. Is the GTX thirstier? Yes, it is, or most likely from my test now. So it's like the all-wheel drive with a bigger battery has roughly the same range as the rear-wheel drive with a smaller battery. But okay, let me see. After this, I could just hammer home, and I could do the summer at home instead. Yeah, it's nicer over there. But then I had to make a new summary because I already recorded the summary, but I didn't base it. I mean, then I haven't tested this last one yet. So I actually spent at least half an hour extra now just for this test. But I want to know how it is. I also want to learn how different cars are. And yeah, it could seem like after many different car tests that the all-wheel drives, they are more efficient than the rear. I mean, all the way. Rear-wheel drive is more efficient than all-wheel drive. But there was there was an exception with Tesla, because Tesla used an inefficient rear motor in the Model S, And there, the all-wheel drive was more efficient because it used the more efficient front motor. But at least for more modern EVs, like Tesla Model 3, Model Y, and yeah, many other cars, then the all-wheel drives will consume slightly more, but just slightly more. But there are some other cases where there is no decoupling, like I-Pace or yeah, whatever. Like, then the all-wheel drive seems to be significantly thirstier. Maybe it was Volvo also, Volvo XC40. And also maybe Ford. Yeah. Wait, yeah, I think they had a rear-wheel drive, right? And an all-wheel drive Mustang. Okay, well, it seems like it's better, but well, we'll see. It's 160 now. The best result I have last time was 160. Well, that was in 10 degrees Celsius. Hey, what the heck is going on here? The microphone doesn't fire up. Okay, let's use the other mic. Oh, focus on the test first. Oh, 156. Okay, it's dropping now. The last drop before we want to get the kinetic energy. Well, I can park at the same spot. Many people don't know that that is a valid parking spot because there is no pump there. 154. That's the lowest I can go. Okay, the result, 154 watt-hour per kilometer at 19 degrees Celsius. I think it is simply not possible to go any lower. And yeah, I mean, we don't have any, we have 19-inch wheels, you know, we don't have any crazy wheels. And then you see here, climate control, we have it on low, you know, that side is off. We have drive mode and eco, so everything has been done to go as low as possible. But I think we cannot go that lower because this is all-wheel drive GTX. Okay, 154 is what I got. Let me write down that, 19 degrees. So that's 155 corrected then. Yeah. So it's higher. The best I got one, the rear drive was 137. Wow, that's quite significant. It's 18 watt-hour per kilometer difference. Wait, what the heck is... Okay. Go lower at Thunder Drive, huh? What lower? Yeah, I mean, consumption will be lower in Thunder Drive, but it won't be as low as the rear drive. So, in Thunder Drive, let me check here. Check my data. How low was it? I can estimate how long, how far we can go. ID7 Pro, we consume 116. Wow. Okay, this will be probably 20 higher, so 135 roughly. Estimated 630 kilometers. And what was the other car, rear-wheel drive? This is 630 versus ID7 Pro had 644. Yeah, so you see, you actually get more range with the rear-wheel drive and the smaller battery. Now I'm gonna go home, but I wanna go the other way so I can get in. Because there's a freaking stall over there. What the heck, man? Well, let's take this one down. Get better vision. So yeah, we tried, and yeah, I forgot to mention the battery temperature, but I think it's not really needed. I don't know why there's stau now 2 in the afternoon. What did summer heat start? Are we supposed to let in those guys? Or they can go in after me? Or you can let in one guy. Let in the van. What, the van boy? Go, 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 go. Dahlstau. Wait, 13% juice. Oh, is that enough? Well, GOM claims 60 kilometers of range at 13%. Okay, no problem. As long as we charge it up at home on AC, then no problem. Wait, maybe I should go check the weight of the thing, but then I have to take out the car seat. Yeah, maybe I can do that. Or I could just do it maybe tonight instead. I feel lazy now. Just have to remember to do it after the charging test. Okay, if I hammer now, should be home in around 10-ish minutes. Let me see. It's almost 3 now. I have to pick up Isabel around 4. So I have time to do some. Well, I need to change the thumbnail. I'm gonna put Elon Musk in the thumbnail with an American flag. Just to trigger some people. So yeah, so I mean it's not gonna be that awesome in the Sunday drive. So I'll probably skip the Sunday drive. So then I have the Alvdal trip tomorrow, or I stay around Oslo and I go for the ID7 versus Audi S6 comparison instead, which shouldn't take all day. If I'm fast-ish, I don't have to waste. I mean, focus too much on charging. Seems like it's not that important. Focus on the interior and driving feel and so on. And that should take maybe 2-3 hours if I don't dig around too long. And that means only half day work. But if I go to Alvdal, it's gonna take all day. And I might not get that many views. And yeah, so I think I'm leaning towards compare against an S6. I could ask Muller if they just happen to have an A6 laying around there for tomorrow. It's kind of late to ask now. What, deliver what? Your Volkswagen? So what do you guys think? Would you want to see a trip to Alvdal? Or you want to see a yellow trip? A Hemsedal trip? Or Audi versus Volkswagen comparison? They're both VAG cars though, but they are still quite different. It's not the MEB car, it's like whatever platform it was called, but the Audi has different stocks, different user interface, different design on things. Oh, down to 11%. It's not too relevant, 800 volt, 400 volt, because we are mainly looking at interior and practical things and noise and handling and so on. So it's totally irrelevant if it's 800, 400 volt under the hood. Now, why should I change to the E-Bjorn? And also, don't forget that the channel name is Björn Nyland. Yale, okay. Let me see. Do I have anything else I need to do today? Nah. Well, eventually I need to go buy some diapers, but. Almost 3 in the afternoon now. Might not be that much traffic yet, but it's coming. Tomorrow is Friday also. I had to start planning Easter suddenly. I was like, oh shit, already? Oh. Plus that Monday after the Easter week is 16 is, I think, is also closed. I had to check on Kid Plan, which is the app for. Kindergarten. Wait, I have to remember to shoot the summary now, range test. Redo that, new shot. Include that. This GTX, for my test now, it is less efficient on the rear wheel drive. Could it be because of the extra weight? Unlikely. It's most likely the drivetrain. Did I ever mention that the taxi drivers are the worst drivers? Oh man, freaking Nisse. I can see from his cap that he's looking down all the time. He's texting. All right. Let me check how far I've been driving. Status. Oh, 1,070 kilometers. busy. Oh, it is 19 degrees Celsius outside. Oh, could open the pool now. Well, actually, I think there's still ice in the pool. Yeah. Need to open up to melt the stuff there. Volkswagen is discounting the ID7 GTX by 6,000 euros. Wow. Go from Oslo to Lofoten, Nissan in with holy shit balls. Okay, well, I'm kind of done. Wait, I mean, okay, get there first. For now, in 1.5 hour, one-ish hour, I have to go to kindergarten. Maybe I can take a power nap now. All right. Maybe just yeah, take the summary in the garage. Right? Where's my jacket? There. I'm at 9%. Could just plug it in. Well, yeah, it was fun as always. Now, let's check. Wow, huh? What happened to the? Oh, okay. Oh, the juice is cheap right now. I should charge now. At least until around 11%. But that's gonna be it. I don't know yet what I'm gonna do tomorrow. We'll see. Let me see if Rune replied to me about the whole thing. Okay. Need to start packing here. Huh? 2 messages. No. Okay, I'm gonna stop answering that dude, man. I'm just trying to sell a lens and then he's just wasting my time. Okay, what does he say now? Rune. Oh, okay, let me shut down the glimpse. We don't need it anymore. Røde Hovsæter. Ok. Hjemmekontor i morgen. Kan sikkert kjøre bilen til du kan filme hvis du Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Uh, hjemmekontor. Well, as long as he has internet, where can I put him? Holmenkollen. No, actually, the background is not that important. Okay, so I can't do this tomorrow. Audi versus Volkswagen. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Um, what does he has? Does he have a house? Or I think it should be. Let's stay. We can film. Well, so he said he can go to yes, we can just hang out at Jessheim Storsenter. Wait. I have an idea. Maybe if he can help me actually. Wait, but it's. Oh. This is what happened. This is what. Okay. No. What happened to the? There. We get nuked. Okay, no. I want it to be overexposed. Okay, now it's okay. If he comes over here, we could film together. That will actually speed things up slightly, and then we can do when we do the consumption test, we just drive together, the same route, not side by side, but with a bit of spacing in between us. Yeah, that speed things up a bit. Except for that, then I won't be able to be in one of the cars when we drive. Yeah, that's true. Normally, I will also review how the car drives and noise and so on. But just showing some stuff and yeah, maybe I'll do that. Try to hammer it down within a couple of hours. Then he can come over here, but he has to drive from Røa to Hovseter. But it seems like he likes to drive anyway. He offered to come to my home, but then he didn't want to be in the way. But maybe I can just include him in the video. And he can mention the EVKX website, yeah. Then he will absolutely want to do that. Yeah, that's true. Oh, we're already 10%. I have to pay attention there. Don't want it to be too high. Okay, I have to figure out what to do tomorrow. Okay, switch driver halfway. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, but that usually requires to stop and yeah, do a little stop and then. Oh, we could do that. Okay, let's see. I have to pay attention here. How many percent do I need? I need 1% maybe to go to the kindergarten and back. So I need to stop the charging at 11% because tonight, if you just cool down the battery now, tonight I can go charge at the Yemen. Don't have to go all the way to Ionity. Well, because Yemen is so much closer. I have to check the price. Just curious. I was surprised that some superchargers, they go as low as 2.2 NOK per kilowatt hour. Yes, home price is, oh wow, 250 at, well, I will yeah, most likely after 10, yeah, 250. Yeah, that's pretty cheap, man. It's cheaper than Ionity. 250 per kilowatt hour. And then from 8 to noon it's 280, and then from noon until 10 in the evening, then that's 330. Still pretty cheap. This is membership pricing. Yeah, maybe it would be faster if we are two people to film. I could use him sometimes as a dude, just for example. He can use it. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Don't have any other plans. No. Okay. Okay, so that's what we might do. Yeah, and we could switch driver halfway. Maybe we drive from here to Nebbenes, right? Or something, and then we switch driver and then drive back here. That's a long enough loop. Get an impression of yeah, the consumption. But there might be differences in tire and so on. But whatever, it's not super strict, but just to get in what ballpark are these cars in? But do you guys know? Well, I can ask him. Maybe Rune, he knows about this. I think the S6 is like a more performance car than this. Yeah. But this GTX is probably the beefiest. So the GTX maybe should be compared against the A6. But we don't have that around here. We're 11% now. Okay. I think I have enough to go to the kindergarten. So I will now stop the charging from Tiber. Stop. Not having a smart charging, but it's not wanted to accidentally start. There we go. Okay. Then it stopped. And now charging started. Interesting. Charging started after AC stopped. AC charging stopped. Okay, but I should try to get some sleep now before Isabel needs to come back home. So yeah, would anyone still buy what? Hello guys, I gotta sign out now. It was awesome, as always. Yeah, license. I don't think. I need to still shoot the end shot of the range test and then get some stuff done. Oh, what's up? That's a nice little pussy cat. Okay. Well, yeah. Anyway, talk to you guys next week then. Sneeze. Oh shit. Yeah. And as always, thank you for joining me on the live stream. It's always fun. And this is awesome car. Yeah. ID7. The battery's cooling down. Yeah. 27 to 29 degrees. Audi S6 plus ID6. Okay. At least the A6. Huh? Oh, okay. Efficient version. What do you mean? Okay. Yeah. Well, thank you for the input. I'll see what I can do. And now I need to get going. Wait, no, shit. There. This one, it says 0. Okay, that's strange. Why is it not firing up? Oh, it is in this weird state where I need to plug it into the hub, charging hub. Yeah, but yes, talk to you guys later.